And greetings and good morning, because it's definitely morning. So how are you, Mikey? In this definitely morning. Because I am aching. I think I slept a bit wrong last night. But I'm just going to go straight into the game. And turn the audio on for myself. I do hate the fact that the game does do seasonal things. So Halloween was fine, but Christmas. It's morning in spirit. So they've added a few, well, a character. I never really played this one too much. I kind of hate playing the frog because I'm just not used to it. The robot is by far my favourite to play. But just to show it off, I'll start with the normal character if anyone's not played this game. And I'll start on I think Classic Matthew, because I think that starts after the tutorial. So as you can see, it's very much inventory management and very Christmassy. So LaFay should be happy about this. Now, which should I go for? It's very much like a Slay the Spire beginning. You get to choose sort of what you want. So, gotta go for the shiny. Try and get all the shinies. And we end up with something that I don't like. So open the map and choose left or right, the crypt or the bramble. Let's go to the crypt. It's kind of like a deck builder without the deck. Instead of the deck, you get to use your inventory items. You get a certain amount of energy per turn. In fact, let's get to an encounter. First, let's see what you are. The question marks are just random encounters. Get a rare item of the same type. Maybe in a few. The dungeon is collapsing. So this is a new feature. Yes, bag builder. This is a new feature where you can only go one option, and that's a chest of valuables, but I don't have the inventory space yet. So let's go for a battle. As you can see, I have 3 energy, and to use the sword takes 1 energy, it deals 7 damage. To use the shield, it adds 7 block, which just mitigates damage by the same amount. Consumables generally don't require any energy, but they give you whatever they need to. So this one adds 2 energy, so you can use it in a pinch, but you get 2 uses of it. So technically you get 4 energy for free. This shows what the enemies are going to be doing, like both of them will be attacking. So I kind of want to get rid of him. However, if I defeat this one first, this one will run away as soon as it can, as soon as its turn comes up, because it's cowardly. Can I actually right click? No. So, in order to get the most XP, I kind of want to kill him first. So, let's stab, stab, stab. Use this. I generally don't like consumables because they just take up inventory space, and it's the potion mentality of like Skyrim. And then we won't take any damage because I'm blocking, end turn. Then they will take their turn. It is very fun. It just can be a bit brutal at times if you get unlucky. So he's going to now defend for 14. So I kind of want to deal as much damage as I can on this turn. So he's now going to attack for 10. And he's got 14, so I may as well just block for all the damage he's going to cause, because I'm not going to deal very much damage after this 14 block that he has. So we're going to the next turn. There's sometimes you can get items randomly during a fight, but in order to claim it you have to reorganize, which costs 3 energy. So you kind of skip your turn to get the item. Some items are worth it, some not so much. Like, I would never skip my turn just for this item, because it's a consumable, which I generally don't like. It does add some decent things, like it adds a really good amount of block, but it also poisons you, which is essentially poison for 2 turns. So anyway, let's get back to Stabby Stabby. In turn, he's going to block for 16. So he technically has 19 hit points, and I can do 21. So this is where we go and stab. I level up, and then I get to choose more spaces to fill in my backpack. So I get 4. It's always going to look slightly awkward unless I do something like that, which for once I'll try this. And then you get items. There are so many items and so much to discover. Sometimes it can be overwhelming, even for a backpack hero. If you feel confused, bring up the context menu on an item card and choose the option to view card. So basically right click. And then you, in fact, easy way. When hit, most attacks decrease block instead of hit points. Block resets each turn. So you essentially lose whatever block you have. And then we get to choose items. I always like to take the mana stone that you get, just in case I get items that are good with it. Like in order to use this, for example, that's not energy, that's mana. So you have to have a mana stone to be able to use it. But once you've used that mana stone, it's empty for the rest of combat. There are ways to fill it back up, but we don't have one yet. Like, this one's good because I can essentially use it to buff the adjacent weapon and give it +1 damage, which lasts the entire combat, which is amazing. It's just, or in this case, it's an extra 3 damage if I use all 3 energy on it. Again, I will take the tunic. This basically adds automatic block. I don't have to use it. Just each turn I get 5 block. However, adjacent and diagonal armor gets +1 block. Unfortunately, the shield doesn't count as armor, so I would still need to use that to get the extra block. But 5 block per turn, it's pretty good. And other than that, I don't really have inventory. The Aged Shield is okay, but it increases its cost every turn that you use it. Every time that you use it on a turn. So first it would cost 1, and then 2 energy, and then 3 energy, and then 4 energy. So I would at most get to use it twice on a turn, because I only have 3 energy. But then I wouldn't be able to do anything else. It does give me more block than the Rough Buckler on use, and an extra inventory slot essentially, because it takes up 3 inventory slots. instead of the 4 that the rough buckler does. So I may just take that just as a defensive option. And I can no longer take any more items. So finish choosing, go back to the map. I'm still gonna wait on these because I kind of want more inventory space, and the easiest way of doing that is to just kill enemies. So this will be a rough fight unless I can kill a lot of them. Now I have 1 mana, so I'll use that. It will buff this to do 8 damage. So I will be able to kill this in 2 hits and then use the Aged Shield to block that. Are any that flee? No. So stab, stab and kill, defend. And I now have 15 because of the tunic as well. So he will do 0 damage essentially. And the Mana Stone is empty for the rest of combat, so I can't use the ring again. It's going to deal another 10 damage to me. So stab, stab, block, and turn. Now he's going to deal 9, so I will block. And just to show you, the energy requirement has increased by 1, so now it would cost 2 energy to use it. But I don't want to do that, I just want to stab. And I get to level up again, which means I get more slots to use. There are some reasons that you might want to extend fully out to one side. There is a limit to how much you can increase the backpack. Like, I can't go any higher than this, and I can't go any lower than this. Sometimes if you get a bow as a weapon, the arrows deal more damage the more empty spaces there are to a certain direction of them. So sometimes you want an empty backpack, which sounds awful to me, and I would never want that. The Dark Wand is classed as a projectile because you sometimes get enemies that have spikes, so if you hit them with a melee attack, you take damage. Projectiles ignore that, which we will probably get some enemies coming up soon. I may just take this because it gives more armour. And it requires a lot less space, so that buffs this armour and makes it add 6 block per turn. But it takes 2 space instead of 3 or 4. These are always fairly nice. They have limited uses, so they cost 0 because after 3 uses they're destroyed. The one thing that I like about this game is the UI tells you exactly what you need to know, so there's usually no confusion over it. The cleaver, not really good, but sometimes you can get builds that rely on other cleavers. I will take the ring, and I'll take that. Again, even though this is really nice, costs 0 to deal 12 damage to all enemies, I generally don't like using consumables. This one is kind of misleading. Well, it's not misleading, it's just you have to understand that it removes 100% of all status effects on all enemies. This includes debuffs and buffs. So if they've got a buff on that you want to get rid of, but you've stacked up debuffs on them, you will get rid of everything. Anyway, let's continue on and kill some more things. So I've got 6 block straight off the bat, I'll use this to... I should have moved that down here. Just in case. But anyway, let's get rid of the B because it was going to put a curse on me when it hit. And curses take up inventory space, or you take damage to not take them, which I'm sure we'll get to soon. He's going to block, so let's deal as much damage as we can. In fact, I can straight up kill him. A fishing hook. Creates a fish in an adjacent space. As much as I love fishing, you can also rotate as well, which is a nifty feature. As much as I love fishing, I will probably skip the fishing hook, even though it's uncommon. Vampiric Axe. Vampirism basically just heals you for whatever damage it deals, I think. I think it takes block into consideration as well. But I hate how everything gives poison to self. Buildings. I've never really done a building build. Just because they take a lot to get going. Like, this does nothing. And it automatically sits at the bottom because it's heavy. So for example, if I put it there, it drops and knocks everything away. Which is really, really cool. A nice mechanic for something like this. When a wand kills an enemy, it adds 4 mana to connect a network. Now this could be good if I had a wand. I'm going to take it because it's rare. And if I ever get a wand, like, I can use this twice per turn. Well, per combat now, because I have 2 mana stones. If I had a wand, it would recharge these and I could use this more. However, the wand will also probably cost mana to use. Let's just skip the rest and go and kill more stuff, because the XP is nice. So now I can use this twice. Oh, once per turn. So I can use it twice per combat now because I have 2 mana stones. And it does flow through. That's what the conductive icon means. Basically mana just flows through it. And I could, if I had enough mana stones, I could essentially like link this sword to this shield with whatever effect. However, this will create a curse. And curses are never fun in this game, so I'm going to try and kill you, but I don't think I can. So stab, stab. I'm going to take 10 damage in a curse, so I will take 12 damage. So let's just block up. Some enemies create curses. You'll need to find a space for these in your backpack. They can be placed over items and you can rearrange them later, but you can't just throw them out. In combat, you can use the curse to remove it. You can also choose to skip curses by taking damage, but the more you skip, the more dangerous they become. So this one, it adds burn to myself when used, I think. When an adjacent item is used. So if I put this next to the sword and use the sword 3 times, like for example, if I put it there, every time I use the sword I would take 1 burn. Unless I spent the energy in combat to use this curse, and then it would destroy itself. However, I don't like curses, so I will take the damage, which was block. Actually no, I tick the damage, it goes through block. Buff you up. And I'm gonna get cursed again. Or I'll take you out. And all it's doing is going to curse me, so I will not block. And because I skipped before, it's increased by 1. So now to skip, I'll take 3 damage. Adjacent armor and shields get -3 block. And it costs 2 energy to use and get rid of. So I'll just take the damage. Stab, stab. And we get to level up again. And I only get 3 spaces this time. What wondrous items do you have for me? Oh, this is one of my favourite items. It's adjacent and diagonal armour. The diagonal is the good part. Get +2 block. Adjacent weapons get +1 damage, and each turn it adds 2 block. So this is where I need to rearrange. And do I finally get rid of this? I think I do. Again, shields aren't classed as armour. It will specifically say if it buffs shields. I need to connect you to that. This is a reroll of whatever rewards that I've gotten. It works on the reroll now, but if I've taken any item, so for example, because I've taken this bronze breastplate, if I use this item, I can use it straight away. It would re-roll everything, including this. Which I don't want to do, because I really like the bronze breastplate. They're still common. So I will take this for later, because I believe you can use them on boss items rewards. Let's have a look. If I was going a poison build, that would be great. This is just a nice damage. So if I needed to get rid of something that was maybe giving me a curse, I could just obliterate it. Spaghetti. Pretty good. Gives energy and block. Only 1 use. That's just dealing damage to all enemies. And I think you can get like 4 enemies on the field. So that's essentially up to 48 damage. But I'll take a consumable. Something here to collect, which is usually gold. 5 gold. There are stores that you can find as well. Something speaking binary. Take a rare item for a curse. No, thank you. I'm good. I may come back to you later. Oh, the hermit crabs are funny. Hermit crab with a bomb for a shell. Now, if that's not scary, I don't know what is. Let's use you. So now I deal +1 and +1 because of this. And I automatically have 12 block each turn. Which is pretty good because I get +8. Because this is getting a bonus from the shield and the armour. And then a +4. Because more armour. Now, the hermit crab bombs basically just do nothing until they want to blow you up. So I don't want to take any burn. In turn. Yep. Buff that again, so now it's dealing 10 damage a turn. I think this turn it will deal 32 damage and self-destruct. Oh, that would be fun to get. But I kind of don't want to reorganize. Or do I? No. It's just stab. Because I didn't reorganize then and there, that item is lost forever. Regen's always good, but I won't bother. Yeah, this is what I was on about with the cleaver build. You can stack them as well. So say if I had a jack cleaver there, I'll just put these there, and another jack cleaver above it. If I had space above that for another cleaver, 2 energy, I could use that. It would use the jack cleaver, like another one, and then it would use the other one above because that got used. So you can get some pretty funky chains going on. I may actually take that because it's uncommon. And most of these are just consumables. The only reason I'm keeping this is because it's rare. And they can sell for a decent amount. I could get rid of the lucky ring, but I like it because luck increases your chances of finding rare items, and it stacks. Again, the game tells you exactly what you need to know. Yeah, my favourite, well, character is Crate, or CR-8. I also love that the names are all plays on storage. So I've taken damage, which I can probably restore there. Let's see, adds 5 XP. I need a lot more to level up, as the experience is up here. So, heals 5 hit points, which means I don't need to get that. A vision of danger just tells you what boss you're going to fight on the next level, I think. Or maybe the next level after that. So let's get the chest of valuables and see what loot we get to play with. And again, I could only go one direction because the cave was collapsing, so that's lost to time forever. Sometimes you can get hermit crab mimics. And these just straight up attack you. So why wouldn't they? Can't deal damage to me. Usually I think the only thing they can do would be curse me at this point. Now what were you hiding? Christmas presents. For each festive item below, get +1 block, and each combat it adds luck. And each turn it adds block. That's surprisingly good, but it's Christmas. This is where Lefay is going to say, look, Christmas is good. So now it will get +2 block and more luck. And I hate myself for it. I will actually swap them around though. Because if I ever got the wand, it would just... I don't have one. I just like to meet the requirements of it. So I get less block per turn for free now. That's the binary. Oh, what was that again? Get a rarer item of the same type. Screw it. I'm not planning on using this. So let's see what luck gives us. Emerald bracelet. For each adjacent curse, I get +1 energy. But it's legendary, so it sells for a lot. Onwards to the next level. Maybe I'll find a store. A merchant is selling goods here. Now, this is a really good bow, but it's legendary. That's why. Costs 35. Another battle ring. That could be fun to use. I would need to rearrange things though. Because with another battle ring, I could activate it twice per turn. Or I could just take the sapphire, which gives a flat number. Decisions. I only have 18 gold. I don't plan on getting curses, so I'm probably just going to sell this straight away. For 17, you essentially get half of the cost back. Move you. This is the opposite to the heavy item I showed before. It floats, so it will always go to the top unless there is another item above it that has float. Now this is just free block, but each space to the right, so if I put it in this column, we get 1, 2, 3, 4 block, which is why sometimes you want to spread out your backpack. I don't have any keys yet, and I'm not really doing a shuriken build. Although these can get out of hand quite easily, because on use it creates other shurikens at random, which means you could get another copy star and just go infinite for 0 energy. I'm going to sell the cleaver. I think you can only sell 3 items to this guy. And I'm going to take the key. I may come back to him later. Chest of valuables. I'm going to actually fight first before I get any chest of valuables. Will any of them flee? No. So they're going to do a lot of block. So I kind of need to deal damage to them. Can't kill them outright. I have enough block to absorb this, so let's just stab. Get rid of you. Oh, I forgot to use the battle ring because I'm stupid. I have 1 more mana, so now I did 12 damage. And stab, stab, stab. Charm is another interesting mechanic. If an enemy has more charm than health, they will fight for the player, which is always fun, and it even works on bosses as far as I know. And if you charm all of the enemies, the battle just ends. Annoyingly, it's given me a small key which I just bought. I don't think I actually want any of these items. This is nice simply because it deals damage to every enemy, but I can never have any other weapons, essentially. I mean, I could if I get enough to buff it. The only problem would be this, so I would need to rearrange my inventory completely. So this normally deals 7 damage. This deals, I think, essentially 4 to 16. And then that gets multiplied, so it's probably actually worth it to take this. The only downside is when it becomes single target damage. So let's do some inventory management. I need it next to that, but I need the presence to be able to. Is that classed as art? Oh, it's classed as a helmet. So let's just take everything out. Put you there and there. This is going to be awkward. I do want to see if that gets buffed or not, because it's a helmet, which I don't think it is, which makes things a little bit easier on my end. Put you down there. You there, and the mana. So that's getting buffed because of that, so it now deals 6. Which will get another 1 each turn. I do want to take that, so I'm probably going to sacrifice 1 mana. Anything that you leave behind is just destroyed. So this is essentially an all or nothing thing. Let's risk it. What's the unknown event? More trade. Exactly the same as before. So I have an enemy or an enemy. Oh, there's 3 here. Each turn it adds 2 rage to itself, I'm guessing. Which means it gets more damage every turn. Let's use you first anyway. So I'm going to take 17 damage, and I no longer have a shield, so that's pretty big. Let's just stab away. Use the battle ring. This is now dealing 8 damage. So goodbye to the first one. I'm going to take no damage because I have the innate block now. I don't want that. And the level up. Now, I kind of want to do it that way. So I can drop you down, put you above, drop you down. Oh. Oh, that's good. I may have found a replacement for this already. That is nice. It now basically deals 11 or 12 on the first turn and 13. But then when I kill something, it deals damage to everything, which is what this is doing normally. So of course I'm going to take more mana. Unstable mana is funny because you can use it as a consumable. It destroys it, but it deals damage to everything. Or you can save it and use it as mana. I may take this just because. It's just finding where to put it. It is conductive though. So if I put you there, key there, I should still be able to use the mana because it will flow through the wand, but I can also use the wand to give me regen, which I'm already hurting and it doesn't require energy, so might as well take it. So goodbye, double halberd. You were good for one round of combat. Let's go and kill more things. I hate these because they like to steal my gold, and that's just rude. So now on my next turn around, if it makes it that far because of this thing. Oh, the only thing is I have to use all three on this. Yeah. Because it's just not worth... Yeah, so... Attack, and then 10 damage to each. So I am going to get smacked for 2 damage, but then I will heal 2. So I lost nothing. And then regen basically goes lower every round. Every turn. So, which will be best? You can't hurt me at the moment. And stabby. I really like this legendary blade. Ooh, a citrine. Adjacent weapon below gets +3 damage. Now this is slightly awkward. A king cleaver. All adjacent cleavers are used, which is insane. Or I could get more presence to get more block each turn. I need to take this. I unfortunately want to take that, so I get more block each turn. How do I work this? Move you further away. Inventory management game in a nutshell. Put you there, put you there. There. Add you back in. So I can still affect that with all the mana. That's now getting +1 damage from the Sapphire and now +3 damage. So it's dealing a lot of damage already. And then that's only going to increase +1 for each turn, up to 3 turns. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I would like to take you just to potentially sell. Are there any things that I need a key for? Not quite now. But I know as soon as I get rid of the key, I'm not going to get any more. Screw it. I want the money. Mainly because I've seen a smith or a forge up here. I wonder, get a different item of the same rarity. So I can get something. The unfortunate thing is this is only taking up 1 slot, and I could trade it and it might give me an item that takes up 1 to 4 slots or more. Let's go and see what's available at the forge. Add 3 slow to enemy to a weapon. Basically slow just means that they don't block as much. there's nothing that I really want from this. I no longer have a shield. Add conductive to armour could be good and it is fairly cheap. I'll probably add it to that just to have it. Items have a certain amount of times you can forge them. I'm pretty sure this only had one, whereas this has 3. So I could get 3 of those slow buffs, I think, 3 of these, if I had 36 gold, and it would stack, so 9 slow to the enemy, which would mean that they would get 9 less block if they were blocking. There are some forges that just add straight damage, or add burn, or add poison. I kind of just want the straight damage for this thing, because it adds to both the damage on use and the damage on kill, which is AoE. Let's go and fight this. So it's going to deal 16 damage to me, and I will take 3. And I'm dealing 45 damage to it. I could kill it straight away to take no damage, but I'm not going to. That just seems like too much of a waste to me. What items do we get? Is this more charisma? Tinsel! Must be played on armour, a shield, or a structure. +3 block this combat to the item this is played on. Okay. So it takes up 1 slot, but I use 1 energy. Well, I use 0 energy to use it, but I place it on an item, and it destroys itself. So essentially, I could add it to that armor or tunic. Pretty fun, but I kind of don't want it, even if it means this will get more block for each festive item. And this is a festive item. The little buckler always just looks like it's got a cat face on it. Or a happy cat face. I mean, it's nice, but I don't want it. Adjacent and diagonal shields and armour get +2 block. So this adds 4 block normally. And it would add +2 to this. I don't have a shield unless I took the little buckler. I think I will keep what I've got, because this gets 5 base. And it adds +3 +7, so that's 10. Or 4 +6, which is 10. And it's funny that I'm wearing essentially plate armour over a breastplate. Yeah, it still doesn't add anything. I'll take it just because. Finish choosing. Now these are fun enemies, because if you walk in their view, they wake up and they will chase you around the entire map until you fight them. For example, I go there, it's awake! I'll get my XP. I'm gonna go straight for it. 20 damage. It also has 2 thorns, so if I attack it, I will take damage as well. But all I can do is attack, because it's going to deal 7 damage each turn, or this turn. So the thorns luckily get used, my block takes care of them, so I'm still going to take 10 damage. And then let's end turn. I don't want to curse, so 16, 32, 48. Another double halberd that I don't want. I don't think there's anything that I actually want here. So, what do I have again? I'm going to go and sell the King Cleaver. I still have 2 chests to open. So I'll sell you. I've sold 3 items, so he won't take anything else. Let's go and see what's in the chests. A bubble, which is a consumable, and a bag of shurikens, which I'm not using. The shield could be nice, but I would have to get rid of the luck ring, because it's getting a bonus from this. Just swap you around, it doesn't change anything, but basically just take this just in case I'm going to take too much damage a turn. Cursed Whetstone. For wood energy, gives me a curse, but it would more than double this damage. Dark Wand requires too much mana for me. The only thing is, it's legendary, so taking it just to sell is probably the best option, but I would have to get rid of that. Unless... because I like keeping the mana. Could always go and trade it in, but there's nothing rarer. Get a different item of the same rarity. So I can get a different legendary item, which could take up a lot of inventory slots. But it also could be really useful. Let's gamble, why not? Ninja costume. Oh, dodge is really good. When your turn ends, remove some... I basically get no block, but I can absorb 1 damage. I mean, this shield's useless, and any buffs that I get from these are useless. Have fun in your meeting, Tom. Which is a stupid thing to say, but try. Maybe go to sleep. Fortunately, I think I'm going to have to leave this behind. Unless I get rid of the knight's armour. Because 1 dodge is really nice for any single target attacks. Let's try. Means that this shield is useless as well. and I think I only get like 3 gold if I sell it. Yeah, let's wing it. Heal. Just double check that I didn't see anything. Conductive to armor, no. Sometimes you can get an option to add +1 energy to armor, which is great. Extra energy to use per turn is amazing. I always like to double check just in case merchants have something I may want. Because I don't have any block at the moment, I will take the meal and maybe the battle ring. Just to buff this more. Funnily enough, I can still afford a legendary item if I want. It's onward to the next level, which should be the boss level, I think. Yep, Crypt Finale. Which means, here's the boss, the Rude Rooster. You basically get, I think, Rage. Whenever he takes damage, he gets 1 Rage, which increases his damage. And he has quite a lot of hit points. So use that. Buff up my blade for the first round completely. Let's attack. So now he deals 7 damage. Now he deals 8. I only have 6 block, but I have 1 dodge, so no matter how much damage he's going to do, I will absorb 1 hit completely, and it will do no damage. I may as well use the food right off the bat. So now it'll do 13 damage, but it will all get absorbed by the dodge. And the ninja armor makes that 6 block go away. This is where it would get kinda scary, because the rage stacks on each attack and I only block 1. Luckily, he's not going to hit me. Now bosses give you certain advantages, well, items. Like this gives +5 to all weapon damage. Well, all weapons get +5 to damage. However, they get anchored for 2 combats when I use them. I only have 1 weapon, so if I use this, anchor means that I can't move the item after combat or during combat if I reorganize. So it can be really good, but you need to make sure you have the items where you want them, which in this case I kind of do. What's this way? Shields, which I don't have, so that's useless for me, and Hourglass. All weapons get plus 150% bonus damage. However, each time I use it, they get 1 less damage. So if I had this in my inventory, that now does 35 damage a turn. Well, 35, 34 and 33 damage. Whereas this would make it just 19, but it wouldn't reduce in damage. Usually the Tusk is the better option, but because of how much damage this actually does, it does run the risk of basically reducing to 0 damage. But I think I'm going to wing it and take that. I'll replace the unstable mana. Well, I probably shouldn't, just in case I want to use it. Yeah, I won't. Finish choosing. I don't even know what this is. Maybe it's the Christmas? event. Anna blesses everyone. Tiny Squeak calls out, "Please, Backpacker, do you have any winter solstice gifts for me?" "Sure. I can't gain block, so you might as well." "Oh, thank you," he cries out. "Here, I found this item when I was laying in the gutters." "Oh, okay. Once you've held it once, you might start seeing this item everywhere." Poultice. Must have less than 50% health, and it heals me for 20. Okay, that's kind of nice. We'll go to the healer. Healers are great because you just pay gold, so I can get max health. I can heal myself for the 25 that I'm missing 13, or you can remove all curses. As tempting as this is, I'm probably just going to heal. Unless I can get both? No, just one time. Chest of valuables, what do you have? Regenerative whetstone. Can be used one time each turn. Adjacent weapons get +1 healing. And is that just a straight up heal when I use them? I do not know. I've never seen that one before. I kind of want to try it. This is giving me luck, which I don't want to get rid of. And it's legendary, which is another reason to use it. Take it. I may just take this to sell it, but I'm interested in seeing what exactly it does. Deep cave or enchanted swamp? Well, we're in the crypt, so let's just keep going. I'm going deeper and deeper. Another collapsing tunnel, but I'm already at full health. So let's go and collect whatever's here. Experience. I wish this gave more than 5 experience. Vision of danger. I think this guy uses thorns a lot. So that's something to look out for. Blue snails. Heavy damage or a curse. Now I always want to take out the curse more, because I will dodge the one attack. So I'm now dealing 40 damage, and if I kill something I deal 38 damage. However, this should decrease to 39 damage, or 38 even. Okay, either way, everything's dead. And that debuff only lasts for the combat. A shiv is kinda nice to take, because you can use it to get enemies dodge. But I just don't have the inventory space for it. So let's... Oh, a merchant. What are you selling? A dueling sword. Take damage. This item is refreshed and can be used again this combat. Oh, so it's 1 per combat. Never like that. Mirror shield. Okay, just removes their debuffs. Apprentice staff heals damage, but it adds more mana cost each turn. I may end up coming straight back here to sell this, because I want to see what's at the forge. A 3 slow to a enemy weapon, 2 block to armor, 1 energy to clothing. Why yes, I will take that, thank you. So now I have 4 energy. Does it have any more upgrade slots? Nope. Neither does that. Because that would be funny to get even more energy. Do I sell this yet? I'm gonna sell it. Now this one has dodge. So what I need to do is use that. I have 4 energy now thanks to what I've just bought. Kind of need to kill you first because you're doing 2 sets of damage. I will dodge this. So I get rid of the dodge with the AoE attack. 35 damage, so I can kill this one, and then the AoE will kill that one. Or I can kill that one. Now let's just do that. Right. Now how do I want to do this one? One more space. Kind of want to do that so I can place mana here, maybe. A log. No, I don't want herb. Peridot. Adjacent weapons get +1 poison. Or 4 uses to get 1 energy. I'll take you. Take more luck. Poison's kinda useless to me, so I'll take it just to sell. Some gold, 5. Shield is useless. I may just end up taking another luck ring because it stacks. Oh yeah, I added conductive to that. I was wondering why it didn't have an upgrade slot. So if I can find another bronze breastplate and then upgrade it. Use you. Instantly dead. This is an amazing sword. Helmet's useless to me. Reroll the items. Stake adds 3 energy. 2 uses, so 6 energy in total versus 4 energy. And I'm keeping this just solely for the luck that it grants. In total, the stake is better. Okay, let's go with that and then fight more. Buff up, kill, take out the dodge, and kill. A pickaxe, legendary. Deals only 1 damage, but it creates a gem when you kill something that's not a summon. But each adjacent gem, oh that's a wonderful shape to be able to stack everything around them. It gets +1 combat, as well as whatever gems add. This is something that I want. I'll get rid of the battle ring. Because now that is doing 40 damage off the bat. which is amazing. 2 double halberds. That would be impressive to swing them around. Just to neaten it all up a little bit. Chest of valuables. Let's kill this. 2 thorns. Okay. Regen potion. Another poultice. On use it adds luck. Okay. I'm not interested in any of these. At all. Nope. Next. Another merchant. Okay, what are you selling? Guardian ring. When a diagonal shield is used. No. Dark one, don't need it. Spiked scale. Don't need it. Adjacent shields get. No. A wizard cap. Removes 1 energy and adds 4 to a connected mana network. Oh wait, they have sales? It's on sale for half the cost? If I ever get anything that can be used more than once a turn, that might be really nice to have. So I think I'm going to buy it just on the off chance. As good as the poultice is, I'm going to sell it and buy the wizard cap. Just means that these will refresh, so I will never run out of mana. It'll cost me the 1 energy that I'm getting from this. Hi Perm, enjoy your lurk. I imagine you're probably watching Tug play Valheim. Because you're definitely not addicted to the Valheim. Not interested in any of these. It's the unknown event. Potion. Lose 5 health. No thanks. I'm fine. Yeah, but you can work and watch stream. I totally understand. I'm just trolling you. Just to make it clear. Ooh. I can either get XP and health. Yes, I dare. Or probably XP, I think, or gold, I think that one is. And another merchant. I never get this lucky normally with merchants. Oh, this is a fun one, I think. Is this a defender? No. Some enemies defend so you can not attack anything behind them. Whereas you're just going to die immediately. So, die. And I will dodge that. Let's end turn. I very dare. I really need something to replace this to buff with mana. The wheel moves forward until stopped. When this finishes moving, it turns clockwise. And when this moves, adjacent weapons get +5 damage each turn. Kinda useless for me, I don't have the proper setup, because it just goes round and round in a circle. Which is good if you have a lot of weapons to rotate through. Don't want any of them. I didn't take any damage, so I need to do that. Buff up. Kill this one to deal the damage. I'm going to take 5 damage, I think. Yep. Which I can heal straight away. Okay, buff up. Kill you, take off your dodge. Kill you. Red Pearl. Weapons along a diagonal line get plus 3 damage. I may need to get rid of some of the luck that I have, or the stake. I kind of want to keep that. Put you there. Put you there. You now deal 48 damage. Put you there. Are they no, not conductive. Normally helmets are only allowed to go in the top slot. Put you there. Get another. That deals 50 damage. Chainmail is useless to me. That's useless. A key would maybe be nice, but I haven't found anything that I need it for yet. I think that's good enough for the moment. What's the merchant selling? Assassin's Dagger. On kill, non-summon, permanently gets damage, which is great if you start off with it. Now is probably just slightly too far into it. Let's go and get the 5 health back. And don't want to see what's in the chest yet. Fear me, Brigand. I know what you drop, but I'm not gonna fight you yet. I think that's going to summon. Will summon an enemy, yes. She's not good. Use the battle ring. Can't outright kill any of these. Kill you. Deal a hell of a lot of damage to you as well. So yeah, I'm just gonna dodge. And swing and a miss. Oh, miss and a swing. I don't think I want any of these. Nope, kinda useless to me. Let's just continue fighting things. I do not want to curse. This is going to poison me. Poison and vampirism. The vampirism I will dodge. I may end up just... Oh, so close to killing. It's going to poison me, which I will take at the end of my turn, maybe? Yeah, at the end of my turn. So I could still kill that. I just realised I never connected this. Adds 2 mana to connected network each turn, which is better than this at the moment. But I would need to rearrange things. So that goes from plus 50 damage to 48. I'm only getting the 2 damage from it, so I may as well just get rid of that straight away. Put you up there. You there. There. That means each turn I'm getting 2 block, which is useless because of this. It has 2 upgrade slots, so eventually I may get more energy on this. Bag of shurikens, don't need them. Cultists don't need. A heart ring, while good, don't really need it at the moment. It's affecting, that's affecting, that's affecting, that's affecting, and that's affecting. I think that's how I want to do it. Finish choosing. Goodbye. Although, that's good to sell. Because there's a forge. Please be good. Energy to clothing. I do have a ring as well. So getting 1 health every turn, it would be okay. So let's hurry back to the merchant. I think that's more gold to collect. Sell the wizard cap, which is funny because I'm fairly sure I bought it on sale for 17. Which means, do I get 17 back? Yes! Pick up that gold. Forge. Add 1 energy to clothing. Why yes, I would. Now I have 5 energy. I need to get 19 more gold. And maybe I can add more energy to clothing. Which would be rather insane. And I know I can fight him to get an item. Maybe get the XP. What are you? Spin the wheel. Large heart ring. Whetstone. Weapons in this row or column get +3 damage this combat. And I think I can use it as many times as I want. That's the only thing I really want from this. I get 1 free spin. So please don't be a curse. I said please don't be a curse. Unused gets destroyed. I'm taking the 8 damage and that's probably going to be a mistake. Let's see what valuables are in here. Is there anything that's got a decent rarity to it that I can take? It's common, uncommon. I think I'll get like not a lot of gold for this. I would have to get rid of the luck ring. And that's common. $10. So I need 9 more gold. If I can sell it, yeah, I can sell 1 more item. Put you back. So I'm fairly sure if I defeat this guy, he'll ask me if I'm a friend or a foe. I'm a foe. I want the XP. He has 380 health and he hits like a truck. So I'm dealing 50 damage. This is going to decrease every time I use it. Let's use the stick. Let's use this. Oh, I can only use it once per turn. Or once per combat. Or turn. So I'm going to dodge this attack. And then I'll buff up. Stab, stab. Level up, which is the thing that I wanted the most out of this. Because it's inventory space. And then the Fox Rapier, which is legendary, which I can sell for 17 gold, which I can then use in the forge to get maybe +1 energy on this. Come on, come on. Uncommon that's quite frankly useless to me because I don't gain block. I should probably take some of the shurikens because I think I can use them just to get rid of enemies' dodge. 3. Yes, I would like to sell to you just so I can go over here, see if I can get more energy. Please. So now I have an extra 3 energy per turn, which is amazing. I still need to leave them connected. I don't want to spin again because I'll probably get cursed. Did I ever check what this unknown event is? Oh, okay. Magic Star Bag. Sometimes the UI glitches so you can't see what the item is. Don't want to curse. So I know what that is. I can get that item. Curse, please don't make a curse. Oh, that is a citrine is something that I want. No guesses remaining. Okay. So weapons in this column, so I can move you, put you down there. So now I have 55 damage. Bag of shurikens I can just sell. But I think I've used all that I can to sell to you. Yep, won't take any more items. I may just buy the unstable mana just to make more use of this. And its extra damage should I need it at some point. So let's go on to the next level. Which is this the boss level? I think. Yep, finale. The Blade Master. Which I think, yep, the thing that I hate is thorns. So I think I'm just going to take a lot of damage. Unless I just end turn now. Use that. Just to reduce the amount of thorns. Buff you up again. So I'm now doing 60 damage. Yeah, the thorns stay. So I'm just going to end turn. I haven't played in a while, that's why I wanted to check. And now he's going to hit me twice for 11 damage. Essentially me attacking, what, 5 times? Or even 6 times? Which I have the energy for. And I need to make sure that I kill him. Which I think I might be able to. If not, I have more energy from the stake. So let's go for it. So that hurt, but I killed him. All connected weapons get plus 25% bonus damage. So that would go from 55 to 61. On use, +1. All weapons get this effect applied. On use, +1 damage, which would counter this. But each turn I lose 2 hit points. All weapons get this effect applied. For each adjacent or diagonal consumable, +1 damage. The best option is this at the moment, in my opinion. This just cancels out what I'm losing, but I take damage guaranteed every turn, which will stack up if I can't heal myself. And because it's conductive, it goes through all of the mana to affect the weapons. So let's just take that for the time being. I don't have any presents, sorry. Can't afford anything else. What treasures do you have for me? Nothing that I want. Good talk. Frozen Heart or to the Magma Core? Why can't I give them the Magic Star bag? Sorry, kid. I understand, he says, wiping the grime from the dirty pads of his paws. You have to be good to get gifts, and I guess I haven't been good enough. Aww. Let's go to the Frozen Heart. I haven't played this in a while since they've updated a few times, so... This, I know you only have a certain amount of turns to get to. And this is probably going to go all the way around. So, let's go and start. That is a lot of enemies. Who are you? Changed cultist. The transformation has begun. You're a dog person or a cat person? I think a dog person with that nose that looks to have a crab arm. I really want to attack this, but these are defenders, so you can't attack past them. So I couldn't even attack any of these other defenders. However, I deal 64 damage, you have 35 hit points essentially. And then everyone else takes 61. So this is going to clear a lot of people. I think it stacked on itself when it killed the other people from the AoE. It triggered again because it killed more. That's interesting to know, especially if I'm against a boss that has many summons. I want to take you. Definitely want to take you. This is conductive, so this should restore mana. I no longer want the Magic Star bag. This is just to get rid of an enemy's dodge. Okay, 2 merchants. Okay. I'm going to risk losing some of that for the gold, because it's gold. A polar bear. Okay. So you're dealing 64 damage, you deal 9. 73. So close. So let's use the shiv on you. Attack. Attack and deal damage. Attack. Attack. Having all this energy is just stupidly nice. King's Shield. When attacked, it adds 1 rage and 1 spikes to me. I think I'm going to get rid of... Oh, I need to do it that way around. So it buffs that. Unless... I may need to redo my inventory just to max out the damage on the Shiv. Because it's... Oh, it's adjacent weapon below. But that is any weapons in this column. Plus 18 damage. For free. Just means that that won't be affecting. Wait a minute. You should still have the damage. Oh, that's why. There we go, 20 damage. And I do need to change some things around. Like you have to always be connected. It's extra mana. It's conductive, so it transfers through. I do kind of still want to take this shield. But how? So I just get rid of the stake, which might be an option. I have to swap them back. Still conducting, that just applies to weapons. I only get to use that once anyway. That's still connected because they're all conductive. Yeah, let's leave the stake behind. It would be nice to eventually get more experience and level up. Always the problem, need more inventory space. I'm not sure I'm going to reach them in time. You intend to get spikes, which I am not happy with. Projectiles are reduced, which is fine. Oh, that's the problem that I forgot. That's not buffed by that. There's got to be a way I can do that. I moved you there, move you there. I can go one lower. Okay, I know how I'm going to do it, but first now... Stab you, kill you and deal damage, and then kill you. Get items. Let's take a present just in case we meet up with any more. To move you, you. You're no longer connected, but now you are. So when I use you, draw mana through, you're still affecting that. You're not though. That's the problem. Do that way around. Everything is still affecting. You're affecting them too, and you're adjacent. You're all connected. Let's finish choosing. Oh, I will make it. Who are these guys? Enlightened cultist. I have to say they're probably not really that enlightened because they're all dead. This is nothing that I want, although a key might be useful if I ever run into a place that needs one. Here, to collect XP. I'll use it now even though it gives me nothing, because it was going to vanish. Is that a frog? With a wicked hairdo? Or part of his clothing? Forge. Slow to a weapon, block to armor, conductive to armor. Nothing has given me any damage to a weapon, which is what I want more than anything at the moment. Let's have a look at the unknown events. I don't want a potion. Trade food for a cleaver. I don't have any more food. What are the merchants selling? Cursed blade. Don't have any curses. Winter headband. Okay, free spikes. Not gonna wear it. Pacifist's ring. Each turn adds +1 energy. Unless a weapon is used, then it's destroyed. I think that might be for something. Maybe wands don't count as a weapon. Another ninja costume. Can I get 2 dodge per turn? 'Cause that would be funny. And I kind of want to see if it's possible. I just don't have the space. Because at most I want to get rid of you, and you could get rid of the shiv. Even though I just got it. Or the unstable mana. If I did that, that, and that. It's just a question of trying to fit into space. Or another ninja robe. I'm sure it's possible. It's just that's messing things up at the moment. They all need to be above there. Just swapping things. Actually, if I mirrored everything, this would open up more space. You go there. And you go there. So that's all linked up. Turn you around, and then I can fit the ninja costume. To potentially have 2 dodge a turn. It's affecting. You're affecting them too. It's still affected. That's conductive, so it's flowing through. Oh. I need to swap them around, so then they're getting affected by that, because they have to be connected. Sell. Sell. Sorry little Timmy, I'm selling your present. I just want to see if I get 2 dodge, because that would be worth. If not, I just spent 35 gold for nothing. Probably should have checked the other merchant as well. The Doru is a really nice weapon. For science! Yeah, the Doru scales every single turn, which would counteract the -1 damage from this, because it gains 16. It just deals not a lot of damage on the first turn, and it costs 2 energy to use. So even though it's nice, it's still probably not as good as the Jagged Blade at the moment, just because of the AoE ability. Let's go and fight you. The enlightened cultists. They're so enlightened, they're now going to die. In fact, you chosen cultist. I think they're all turning into crabs or maybe spiders with a weird cycloptic eye. I just don't have the inventory space for anything. And I forgot to check if I got 2 dodge. It's in... Oh, a locked chest. That's what I need a key for. Did I check what was here? Yes, I don't have food. So, to the Frozen Heart. That is not a lot of time. And another merchant. That is so many enemies that are all going to die instantly. Queen Cleaver. All diagonal cleavers are used. Again, I want to make a cleaver build at some point, because that would just be so much fun. But I can't really take anything at the moment. I don't need to collect the healing, but I want these. Which means I need to go around that way. So I can see what's at the forge at least. Poison to a weapon. Again, I just want straight damage. Although poison will mount up with the amount of that I'm using this. I just can't afford it yet anyway, so something to think about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And the defender, so I can't attack beyond. I'll just shiv you. Although I probably should have just straight up killed instead. Level up. 3 spaces. Why do I want to do this? Maybe do it like that just in case I get any other items that affect diagonally for weapons. I'll take you. Dark Wand I don't need. I'll take the stake. I should probably take the poultice, but whatever. Let's get the gold. Oh, I do get 2 dodge. That is amazing. Stab, 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 dagger. Oh, I did that the wrong way around. So I'm stupid. I don't want that dagger. A key. I don't think there's any chests. There might be further on. I also like the background, the fact that it's telling me what the best item is. Whether that's trolling me or not, but it's the hourglass. Get the XP. Who are you? trade for an item of the same size. I may come back to you. Okay. Master Archer. From the corner of your eye you see a shimmer, a glowing shade of burning red in the cold of the dungeon. Gazing deeper you see the burning of Ordaria, foes chasing your friends, darkness leaking from the dungeon. It's your future if you do not act. Will you fight this vision? I will fight anything. Shaking off your fears, you make a stand. What is that? What does freeze do? I kind of regret my decision, but stab, 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 stab. I found a cauldron. What does freeze do? Freeze will receive 2 additional damage when attacked. Oh, okay, I'm glad I can dodge. Unity candles must be played on an item. Items this is played on are destroyed, but it adds 1 energy for free. Yeah, let's... As much as I want a legendary item, no thank you. I could sell it. And it is festive. I will sell this or maybe give it as a present. Ring of Doom. On use, adjacent and diagonal weapons get +2 damage this combat. No limit to how much I can use it. So, Battle Ring, you've done as well, but I'm gonna have to replace you. Because 1 and 1. That is big. But I might need to rearrange my inventory again. Because now I need more mana stones. A lot more. And they all need to connect. Which means I can put them down there for now. Because all of this is conducting. Buy the key. And then let's go and fight. So 61 damage. Oh, and it's probably like 62 on kill. I can use you again. I can use you again. 77 damage. And the Shiv is doing 36. So I don't even need to attack the defender. With Shiv, stab, stab, everything dies. This is why I love this game. Block is useless for me. Kinda don't want another present. I'll just take the heart ring, increase my health a little bit. And let's go and attack. More cultists. Have you heard of our Lord and Saviour, the Jagged Blade? Mana! More mana! So, no longer need the heart ring. Let's go and kill everything. Oh, you've got a lot of hit points. Fortunately, I can use this 6 times. And now I deal 94 damage a swing. Or 53 with the shiv. So we use that. And stab, stab, that deals damage. Then stab, 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 stab. What are you? Violet energy. If there is an item along a diagonal line, this gets -2 energy. Okay. So I need to extend my backpack like out here, so there's nothing in the diagonal line just to get the 2 energy. It seems like a lot of work. But it's legendary. I get it just to sell. There is another merchant. Do I get rid of the key? No, I'll get rid of the present. Sorry, Timmy. A ballista. For each space the destroyed item occupied, this gets plus 15 damage. On use deals 0 damage. The item to the left is destroyed. Oh, okay. Is it just for each space destroyed? Okay, so it's a grinder just to the left. Alright, I don't need this, so give me money. More money. Just valuables, and I've still got 2 things to attack me. That should be fairly easy to kill. Ooh. Connected weapons get +1 damage. So if I put the key there, they're all connected. Tasty fly. Oh, I know what this is. I think rats don't eat flies. I think it gives you a discount at a merchant. Which, there's nothing that I want at the moment. So let's go and attack this. Now in theory, actually, use item max times, that'll do it for me. If I kill this, it will then deal 94 damage to everything, which will kill this, which will deal 94 damage to everything, which will kill, but this has been killed as well, so that'll deal 94 damage to this, and then that one will have been killed, so that will, so in theory, if I kill this one thing, all of them should die, if it stacks that way. Oh, close enough. Level up. Oh, you only get 2 spaces. More mana, please. This is useless at the moment. I don't need another battle ring, I've got better now. Let's go and kill you and then open the chest. Quite a lot of big fellas. Oh, 102 damage. You deal 61, so 163. It's just not enough. So if I do that, then that, deal max damage, I'll use the shiv, stab, stab. More mana. Ooh, more mana. Running out of things that can connect. Or spaces, rather. weapons in this column, but I need you connected to that. Let's see. Put you there instead. Swap you out. They should still all be connected because you're conductive. That's just a static +1. Which technically already gets replaced because of the mana that I'm using, and that gives +2. So I can actually get rid of the sapphires. Turn you around. Get all of the mana. Should all be connected. 58 damage, 22 damage. So you went down slightly because of them, but you will go up +2 for each of them that I'm using. Now, do I keep the Tasty Fly just to get the discount? Or do I keep +1 damage? Which is technically +3 because of these two items. There's 150% bonus damage and 25%. I'll keep the damage. What's in the chest? Nothing that I want. Not even the energy. The vampirism, while very nice, I don't think he's going to do enough for me anyway. And these had nothing that I wanted. That was to swap something for the same size for 1 gold. I wonder if I could potentially swap an unstable mana for more mana. Like a large mana stone or a huge mana stone. I think I'll just go to the next level. Frozen Heart Finale. Enemy, the Farseer. I have no idea what this guy does. Or maybe I do, I just can't remember. Will add 1 dodge to all enemies. Okay. 850 health. I'm gonna dodge myself. And you now do 116 damage. Let's shiv. Stab, 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 stab. And guess what? A stab. And turn. I dodge. Now he dodges and he's gonna summon a couple of enemies by the looks of it. So I got 2 back. So this is sort of countering the -1. So I'm still dealing 110 damage despite using this 6 times. So let's get rid of the dodge with the shiv that now deals 83 damage. And then stab and stab. Get items. And we win. Now we can carry on. Like each turn this adds 1 energy. All bows. I have no bows. Oh, it's 3. So I'd have to get rid of you. Because you're adding +2 damage in total. Although you add +2. So that would probably be better. I'm probably not going to continue this run because I want to show off another character. And we get the cheese! Your whiskers twitch, there it is, the golden cheese. With delicious food, many new villagers will flock to the Ordaria. Now, the end? Question mark. Or we could continue in endless mode, or we could start a new game. I'm going to start a new game. Start game. Let's try Crate, because he's so much fun. He's, well, I say fun. He's a bit different. Because all of these characters are slightly different in how they play. Let's go adventuring. Let's do classic Matthew. Go adventuring. Now, with Crate or CR-8, you don't click the items to spend the energy like you normally would. You instead have a core which you activate for 0 and it creates a charge with 3 energies. So essentially what it does is you can test your builds with this. It fires off 3 energy. Now this takes 1 energy to use. So see, it went from 3 to 2 because it used 1 energy, so this item got used. Or you could have 2 in a row and then it goes down to 1 energy. Or you could turn 1, so it now takes up 2 spots on the route that the charge travels, so it gets used twice. The only problem is, if you use up all the energy in the charge, it basically stops moving. It stops there and then. So if you test it, it won't go any further. So you have to balance how much you get used. And then you can have fun things like this, which redirects the charge. So you essentially are building a circuit out of all the items. This allows you to rearrange your inventory in combat. Be used 1 combat and you reorganize your backpack. Fairly simple. Just in case you mess up maybe and you go into combat. This is a defensive grid. Costs 0 energy to be used, but for each space the charge has travelled, you gain block. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's either 5 or it'll be 6. It just doesn't tell you until you're in combat. But because it doesn't require energy, it can be used and then travel to the next item. If I swap these around, the charge wouldn't get to here, to the defensive grid. So it's all about balancing how much you do. And then let's see what we get here. Do we start with 2 uncommon items, max hit points? An archer build with Crate is remarkably funny at times. Or get a rare item. Let's be the Terminator that we always wanted to be. So I get a bow, mana stone, conductive, okay, an arrow. So with how this is, for each empty space to the right, this arrow deals poison damage. So if I just put you there, mana stone bow takes 3. So let's see. Costs 1 to use. So what I can do is this. Whichever orientation you choose the arrow to go, like for at the moment, if it has in blue or cyan text, it means it will change for whichever direction the arrow is pointing. So for the moment, because it's pointing down, for each empty space below the arrow, it gains +2 poison damage. If I rotate it this way, every space to the right of it, because that's the direction the arrow is pointing. So if I move it there, I have 2 empty spaces, and plus it basically gets +6 to poison. The only problem is it has to be empty spaces, so the other arrow that I got will reduce that by 4, but the arrow itself deals 2. So it's all about trying to balance the most effective way to use it. Like for this, adds +4 and adds +4, so I get +8 total. But how am I going to do this? Because ideally it would be nice to have a turn here maybe, so then you could have it bounce all the way and use the arrow. I usually don't get this sort of setup because poison arrows I don't really like. That uses everything before it gets to the defensive grid. So what we're going to do is rearrange it like this, and the other sword there. Which means I don't have the microchip unless I do it that way. So it will use the bow once, fire both arrows, use the sword, travel down here, use the defensive grid, and then use the wooden blade. We went to the crypt last time, so let's go to the bramble. Position identified subroutine parameters. Hoard loot. Couldn't have said it any better. Get all the loot. One of my favourite things about Crate, though, is when we level up. So I should be getting a decent amount. So that will deal 2 poison, 4 poison, 7, and another 7. So it will deal, what, 14 damage and then 4 poison. That's got 18 shield, so I'm going to take damage this turn. Not a lot, so I will target the back. It automatically ends turn. 6 damage. I will try and take out the crab. And fail. So I'm going to take a decent amount of damage. Crate can take a lot of damage at the beginning. A lot of damage. Like, he's going to try and poison me, I think. Level up. Now we get to play Tetris. So the way that I'm probably going to do this is kind of weird. It looks very weird that way around. And you also have maximum that you can get. Do I want to do it that way, or do I want to do it that way? I could just simply do that to get more damage with the bow. Or that way. Which is less damage with the bow. Get items. But it means that I can get more block. The grinder, not really a fan of it, but each space the destroyed item occupied, this gets +1 energy and it grinds whatever is above it, adjacent above it. Take the luck ring, vampire blade, 2 vampirism, which at the moment might be a good thing. Arrows, as far as I know, don't get used because they don't have an energy cost. I put you there. Put you there just to heal a couple of times. Because I don't have any energy to cast my first wand. The damage knife could be good as well, just at the early stages of things. But I want more loot. In fact, let's take the damage knife. 0 energy cost, only has 3 uses. A merchant. A chest of valuables, but these are specifically items that work for Crate himself. Let's see what the merchant has. Shield, ooh, a citrine. Cost 12. Adjacent weapons below get +3. Bows also only fire the first arrow in the row, so you can't stack them. So I couldn't have an arrow here and it would fire both of them. Disposable battery. Essentially, just as it says, a disposable battery. It provides energy for 0 cost. Really, the only thing that I would want is the citrine. Because I definitely can't afford the King's Shield, nor would I really want it at the moment. Let's go and kill some more things. Level up, probably. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I should be able to block that damage. But that's got what, 24, 34 hit points, so probably best to kill this first. Get some hit points back, which I'm about to lose. 22 hit points. Let's risk this. You should die from the poison this turn. Or I'll just straight up kill you. Level up. Also, you can overlap, but you would be wasting a square essentially. I could do that, just so I have space to put this. Or I could just do that. I'll do it that way around. Now here's where the fun starts with the switches. Because now, put you there, move all of these. So now, when I test, it will go all the way around there. So I want to move that. Mana Stone, I will take it, won't get used. So this gives +2 poison, so 6. So I kind of want to maybe do that. So you will get +4 poison, +6. I will eventually want to get rid of these and just go solely with the bow. The only problem is poison deals damage at the end of the turn, so they will always get to attack. I'm going to take this other switcher as well, just because it's useful to have. In fact, put you there. It goes all the way around. I'd have to do that though. Then I have no space to put microchip, although I'll get rid of that. You would be best there. As much as I don't want to get rid of you, I might have to. Because if the charge passes through the microchip, it gets used. And then it asks you to reorganize your backpack. But it can only be used once per combat. It's not the best idea. Of course, I could do it that way, get one less block, but that gives 8 poison and now 6 poison. And 2 vampirism still. Is there any way I could make this better? Because the mana doesn't get used. Just trying to find the optimal route, because I need you there. The vampirism goes off first, use that, and then it goes around. Let's try this for now. I'm probably going to regret ditching these wooden blades, but whatever. And I don't... as much as I want the tunics, I don't at the moment. The bouncer, I don't like this, it just pushes everything away, which is good if you've got a build that involves things moving. Take a rare item for a curse. No thank you. Or maybe I do. Maybe I just heal up first. That might be a better option. Let's see what this has. Oh. Destroys charges and creates a new 1 energy charge for each. The repeater is one of my favourite items. It doesn't really seem to do too much. Did I get it the right way around? I always forget it. Just need to test. Yeah. So that would just use the bow 3 times. This is much better when you get another item for it. Yeah, so I'm taking that for the future. Does that actually take any effect? No. Let's go and fight this. Again, the main problem with this build is the fact that I deal damage at the end of their turn on pretty much everything, so I'll go to 20 hit points and deal 20 poison. So he's dead at the end of his turn, but because he has more poison than he has health, he won't take any action, which is the trade-off, I guess. So I've got 4 burn, heal up, take damage. I need to do this just to get health. You die. Get items. Mana reverser. Do I take this just to have it and more mana? Let's get the gold. Let's go and fight the green snails. So I'm slowly getting health back. Slowly. Like... I wonder. I'll use you just for the... No, don't want to rearrange you like that. I want to do that. Get some more health back, then poison. Slowly healing up. Over poisoning it. Level up. This would be just to keep a chance for it to get a line piece, as the meme goes. Because that would just extend. I could do it that way. I'll do it that way around. Because then that gives me more space for arrows and I can stick you there. If I ever got any more arrows. Plate armor. Now the slow doesn't affect me so much. Adjacent and diagonal shields and armor get +2 to block, which that's a shield. I would just have to lose damage on these, which I've just gained them. Actually, that would be better there. +8, +8. Alright, oh, no. I'm an idiot. Because I want that to get used once. So I can store these just to give me the damage bonus. That should work. Yes. Finish choosing. Hi, Rudens. The backpacking is going well, I think. Sometimes it's not the most riveting because of how the game is. While I have some inventory space, let's have a look what's in these chests. Adjacent weapons get +1 damage. So they would actually start dealing damage. But I would lose half of the poison that I just got them. And they have to be adjacent. That would still have 8, that would be down to 4, but they would each deal 1 extra damage. The shield still deals the same amount. Stick you there. Dark Wand. I mean, it deals projectile damage, but I just don't have the mana. And it would only trigger once. Unless I had the mana reverser. which I would need to put... Actually, it wouldn't work because I don't have the capacity. Because I still only have 1 mana. Let's put them back. I may just take this just to have it. Can fit you there. Now it won't actually trigger, even though it says it is. This character is a bit more in depth, Ruden's, but basically, normally, think of it like a deck builder. Just instead of cards, you have items in a backpack. And normally, the first character has 3 energy. So you would literally just click on each item, like this, uses 1 energy. So you could use it 3 times with the normal character. And then there are some that require mana, which you have mana stones here. But you only get to use these essentially once per combat, and then they run out, unless you have something like this that costs 1 energy to use, but it adds 4 mana to the network. So essentially it's turning 1 energy into 4 mana. The whole stick about this character is they're a robot. So you're essentially building circuitry. Instead of being able to directly click on things, you have this, which is generating your 3 energy. And it just sends a pulse through. And for example, can I turn it down, the speed? No, that's volume, animation speed. If I turn down the animation speed and test, you'll notice this will go up. It will try to use these 2 slots, but it can't because it doesn't have any mana. Then it will go through to this one and use 1 energy. So the 3 charges will turn into 2. Then it goes through these things that redirect it, a switcher, and the 2 energy will then go to 1. And then this requires 1 energy, so it will go to 0 and stop. So, as I said, you're basically just building a circuit with this character because they're a robot. The problem is you've got to manage a lot of things like about your inventory. Like this adds +1 damage to all adjacent weapons. So the bow doesn't deal damage itself, but it fires the arrows that are to the left of it in this case. However, each arrow deals more damage the more empty spaces in front of it, because it's an arrow. That's the mechanic of arrows in this game. So if I, for example, moved these 2 up, these 2 items, this would go from the 6 poison damage that it's dealing on use, because the bow uses the arrow. If I move them up, they're now filled. So it now only deals 2 poison damage because it's lost 2 empty spaces. So it's kind of funny. It's my favourite character in this game just because you have to plan ahead and you can't really... There is a way to interrupt combat to rearrange things, but it's built on you planning how to build a circuit. So I just need to make sure I put everything back. These enemies are different. Normal enemies, you just run into them. These wake up and start chasing you. It's literally just going to follow and follow and follow until you attack. Then there's certain abilities that they do. This one I hate because it steals gold instead of dealing damage. So I have 17 gold. If that hits me, I will have 7 gold. These just do normal damage. So it will attack me twice, which is important because you can get a buff called dodge, which ignores all the damage from the first attack that it encounters, and then the dodge goes away. So this would deal, if I had dodge, this would deal 0. The dodge would go away and then it would deal 5. That's why they split them up. Just to basically counter that buff. So at the moment this is going to deal 9 damage to me, and this will deal 12. This has dodge, so the first attack that I do against it will deal no damage. They also get block, which means they just take 7 less damage from the first attack that hits them, and then you just work through it. I also have block down here, which I get from this bronze breastplate just being in my inventory. However, when I run my circuit, this is a defensive grid because I'm a robot. For each space a charge has travelled before using this item, it also costs 0 energy, but it can only be used once each turn. I will gain the amount of block for how long it's travelled, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I should get 14 block, maybe 15. I forget if it counts the original square. So I will end up with 17 block, which means if these all attack me and deal damage, I will take what? 12, 17, 21. But because of the block that I have, or will have, I will take not that much, hopefully. I'm also healing 2 every turn because of this weapon. But anyway, I want to get rid of the robber raccoon because I don't like losing money. I would rather lose health than money. So now because it's poisoned more than its health that it had, it wouldn't take a turn. It's one of the mechanics of poison. Normally it deals all its damage at the end, but if it's going to be a guaranteed kill, then I'll just lose morale essentially and not attack. Or it just doesn't feel well enough. This is going to heal all enemies, so I kind of want to kill this. But I probably maybe won't be able to because of the block that it has. But at the end of its turn, it will take 20 damage and then get healed to 7. Yes! But it's a game! We want all the loot. So now because I have 29, now 39 poison, it won't attack, it just gives up. Spoken like a true gamer. It's like, please don't take my money, please take my hand instead. Another bow composite. On use, fires the first arrow in each row, yeah. So this is essentially a free use item once, which is kinda great. But I kind of don't have the inventory space for it. It is but a scratch. No, it's not. Your arm's off. How do I do this? This would be great to do that. I think that would work. Essentially, this would go up, use this once, which deals uses the 2 mana, and then when it gets around to this, it wouldn't fire again. But once it enters this, for the last energy, it converts to 4 mana, so it refills these, and because it's a reverser, it bounces the charge back. Hopefully. Actually, no, it uses the charge, so that would probably stop there and then. Yes. I really need this to have the other item that I want for it. However, that would just recharge, so I'm still getting 14 projectile damage, which ignores another buff called Thorns, because it's not melee. That is a weapon, though. So, actually... how do I do this? Lose damage there, put you there. You are conductive, I think. Mana Stone? I thought you were conductive. Never mind. So that now should deal 15 damage because that's buffing it. However, that's not... This is the part that I love solving the problem of. Put you there instead. Problem is I need you to be connected. So maybe I do it this way around. They're still adjacent. Not connected. Yeah, I think I need like an extra row just to get this correct. So you would get used. That's conductive, so that connects. Put you there instead. They're all connected. I just don't use the Vampiric Blade at all. Or rather, can't use it. Might even be worth just putting you two there. Put you there, so you will never get used. I really want to keep this to sell it though. Unless you conductive. Oh no, you wouldn't be. All this to try and save one item. Yeah, anything that's not in your backpack you get rid of. The Mana Stone bow is great because it takes up 3 slots. This will be nice as well to take. In fact, I really do want to take that. So let's... I'm not going to get the buff for that, however... So you should get used once. Yes. And then you get used once, and then get recharged with the last thing, so you get used every turn. I think that's what I'm going to go with. I do lose some damage from these because I've filled in the space, but I get to use them another turn, another time. So I think that makes up for it. So I am going to unfortunately lose the Vampiric Blade, which was nice to keep my health up. and I wish I could sell it to the merchant. So that Vampiric Blade is definitely now gone. This is something that I wanted. Adjacent weapon below gets +3 damage. So I would lose +2 poison on that, but gain +2 damage on that, which is just straight up damage. And it would fire 3 times. The presents are a seasonal thing. After each boss that you fight, there's an option to basically give the present to a kid, essentially Tiny Tim, and he will give you a random item, I think. So I'll take a present. I may end up discarding it. Just to show that off. And there is nothing that I really want. That's good, can only be used once each turn, but damages all enemies. What was the unknown event? Oh yeah, that. Curses, basically I can get a rare item for a curse. Curse basically takes up inventory space, or you can take damage instead. But the more curses that you discard that way, the more damage each one will take for you to discard it. So I'm just not going to bother with the rare item, even though it could be good. This grants 5 XP, which I need 40 to get my next Tetris piece. Rat King. Now, he shouldn't deal enough damage to me because of that, but I've made changes to everything, so who knows how this will go. I could just straight up kill him. Oh, okay, that's how he works. He's going to take poison damage, so let's kill you. Seems like he just deals damage. Well, every time you deal a certain amount of damage, he spawns. Yeah, he spawns another one and gets smaller. Aww. Yeah, the presents just take up inventory space, and keep it until you find someone who needs a gift. Dead, dead, damage. I know, he's a very small rat king. Now a very dead rat king, maybe? Yeah. Level up. I really need a line piece. You can also only go a certain size, like that will clip off and not get used. All that won't get used. All that won't get used. So it's either that way around or probably that way around. I'm going to go this way around. Because I may be able to just use this for storage space. So nothing gets used properly like that. Tooth Necklace. When a weapon kills an enemy, adds 6 rage to self. But each turn it deals 1 damage to myself. Rage essentially just adds damage when attacking. Which, with the amount of arrows that I have, might be worth it. I'll take the keys. Also, I'm fairly sure that if the charge enters empty space, it just stops. Yes. So if I can get a line piece next time I level up, that will be great. Double poison potion. Okay, that could potentially be useful for a boss. Because of simply the amount of poison that I'm going to be inflicting, just to add some and then double it. I'll add 6 poison to all enemies. Does that affect all enemies? Just one. So that would be best for a boss. Can't take any more items, so I finished choosing. They all go away. A vision of danger basically shows what boss you are going to be fighting, which I haven't played for a while, so I don't recognize all of the bosses. I don't need anything else from the merchant, not that I can afford, other than maybe selling something. So what I really need is something that will give me vampirism again, to offset the 1 damage that I'm going to take every single turn. Let's go and get the shiny gold. The dungeon is collapsing is a new mechanic since I played last. Essentially, you get to choose which direction but you take, but not both. Okay, so 15 damage to me, but so this should deal 1 damage. Oh, my shield, my block absorbs the 1 damage I take. That's useful to know. I don't need vampirism. Get items, more presents. And some items require certain locations. Like, for each space above this, I get 1 block, naturally. So if I put them up there, I would get nothing. Put them there, I would get block. I'm not going to take them, although I might, thinking about it. It's just where I can put them. Because I don't want to give up that now, but I could put it there. Consumables are a bit wonky to use with crate. So even though this is good for the build that I have, I may just get rid of it. Oh, and this also adjacent and diagonal armor gets +2 block. So I'm getting +2 for the bronze plate and +3 for the spaces above it. So that's a decent amount of block. So I think I'll take it. So an unknown event, or I can heal for 5 hit points. But I can only choose 1. So I'm going to go for the unknown. Oh, that's the original character that you get to play. Between the snowflakes you see a faint figure, a reflection of your items appear. Reflection of your items appears. Okay. Will you copy one? Ghostly figure reaches into their backpack, a replica is created, the ghost disappears and the item is left behind. Please be an arrow. That is useless. That is the most useless thing you could have copied. So this is a forge, so another thing, if I just go back to the backpack. You can forge certain items. You can basically add bonuses to them, and it tells you how many times it can be upgraded here. So like the composite bow can be upgraded twice. This can be upgraded twice. The bronze breastplate can only be upgraded once. But there are plenty of other things that can be upgraded. Like the leather boots can't be. The tooth necklace can't be. The poison arrows themselves can be. I don't know, I've never had that appear to me. It might just be, if you choose to not copy, they might just remain there until you actually take the option. Because there is some that you can back out of the dialogue, essentially. So, +1 to a weapon, which I can afford. Well, +1 poison to a weapon, which I can afford. Slow basically makes it so if an enemy blocks, they reduce the amount of block by 3. Conductive to armor could be good. I don't have any structures, so add 1 poison to a weapon. I'm not sure how the bows actually work for upgrades. But the thing is, this is getting used twice, so I may just science it if I can. I'm guessing I can't. So I'm wondering if there's a specific thing that you can add to a bow. Either way, these are poison arrows, so I may as well add more poison. That's all my gold. He's got dodge, so the first time I attack him, he will dodge all the damage. So I'm just going to try and kill this guy. Hopefully. I'll just out-poison him. Honestly, the best thing was getting this Dark Wand just for some actual direct damage rather than just be poison. I also start off with 7 block, which is great. It's well before I add the defensive grid, which takes me up to 23. And you're dead. Masonry tools. Legendary. Creates a brick in this row. Are there any merchants? No. Defensive core. Can be used 1 time each turn. When an adjacent shield is used, it creates a charge with 1 energy. Okay, that could be really good. Depending on how I can set this all up. This is where the fun times happen. Because I may need to disappoint little Timmy or get rid of the small chest. Nothing seems to be wanting that. Because this is classed as a shield. So when this gets used, I could have it proc this. But I just don't have enough space. Unless I reverse everything. Which might be a shout. I really, really need a line piece. Tell you what, I'll keep the present for little Timmy, because I can always rearrange once I get everything that I need. Doesn't matter exactly where they are, because I just need it to use the energy each turn. So let's finish. Oh, actually, no, you're nowhere near to be able to be used. This chest basically adds stuff that's directly for crate. Essentially, something like a switcher or this, or a repeater. What I want is a booster. The booster will make this build insane. So I'm going to go and try and get as much XP as I can. I will always take 1 damage apparently at the start of the combat. I need you to die because I don't want the curse. Also, the rage is giving me more damage on each arrow. So I am scaling every time I kill something. Yeah, a toggle I never find useful at all. Of course, I'll show. A toggle basically changes direction whenever it's used, so now it only affects that way coming in. So unless you've got a build that specifically needs to switch around, I always find this item incredibly useless. Now a winter hat adds luck, but I don't really want it. So let's see. I only need another 22 experience. Morning, Memento. How are you? Welcome to the fun of circuitry. I think Lefay's brain would explode playing this game on this character. I need to kill these first because they're cowardly, so if they're the only things left on the field, they will run away. Which is a fun mechanic, because if they run away you don't get the XP. I am also quite wary of the damage that I keep taking. It's not ideal. Oh, it is taking that. I thought it took off the block first, but no, it is dealing damage each turn. Which is not ideal. I want a line piece! Because that's going to annoy me. Actually, will you fit there? Ah! Lack of a better option, I'll put that there, because I can spread things out a little bit more. Actually get more damage. Put you there. Reverser, which could be useful. Depending on how I want to do things. Because I really want to make use of that. I mean, the simplest thing that I can do for this is just to fire it backwards. But I'd like to fire it through that. Because then it would use the charge each turn that it generates. It wouldn't have to wait for the next one. And it would use this twice. Because it would fire through, that would trigger, but the charge continues first. It would activate the mana reverser and get the mana back, and then that charge would fire through. Wouldn't affect this, because it's only used once, but it would affect this again. There's also this option, because I do need some healing. Which I might swap that out just for now. Because that would trigger once, twice, and I would get 4 mana back. Then this would trigger it again. So I would get, what, 6 regen? Well, it would use all the mana. So it would fire that first, then come through, so that's the 3 mana. And then it would cost 3 mana for the last one, which is this charge. So yeah, let's Then it resets each turn. Let's try this for now, just to see if I could get some health back, because I don't like this. I really don't like this. And then we can switch back to the damage. And I don't have anything else to fight except for this. But I kind of want to have a look what's in the merchant. Engineering Mana Stone. Adjacent or diagonal Mana Stones are destroyed. When an adjacent or diagonal Mana Stone is destroyed, permanently increase cost by 1 mana. And permanently add +1 to max mana. Yeah, Necronomicon is a fun build. So, oh, I poisoned everyone. Speaking of which, Warrior's Spellbook. Well, good. That would just mean I would probably transition into a wand build. Anyway, let's have a look at this. Adjacent or diagonal mana stones are destroyed. So basically it's converting all the mana stones into this. Permanently increase cost by 1 mana. So in order to use it once to get rid of any mana stones, I would basically be using all the mana that it has. Each turn, each combat. I can't afford it anyway, but it's a mana build. Let's fight this anyway, since I can't go anywhere else. So I should get essentially +6 regen this turn. And they're dealing 25 damage. I have 7 block. $25 block. 6 regen. So I take 1 damage, but I've healed 6, and I will take 1 damage, heal 5. You're dead next turn, so let's just work on this guy. I think I might like this regen build, because then I can swap at any time to damage mode. I'm back at full health, so I activate you, swap you around, put you there, finished organising, run. Unused destroyed. Creates 2 charges, so it essentially splits 1. Oh, it costs 0 energy, but it splits into 2 charges, each with 1 energy. So I suppose that could be useful for some builds, but not mine. I'm going to take a key, even though it reduces that damage, but because I'm killing stuff, I get damage anyway. And now there's a whole lot of chests to explore. Is there anything I can really sell? Nope. So this is basically all or nothing, or a mimic. A log, bouncer. Got it through something behind. Don't want any of them. This might be useful just for extra damage. Get rid of the key that I just got, so that gets +1 damage. And there's nothing I really want to get rid of right now, other than the present, but I'm saving that for little Timmy. Next chest. I don't need you anymore, don't need any of these. The Shiv is usually really nice to put at the start of a rotation. But that's mostly to get rid of an enemy's dodge. I could really use a booster from this. And I'm not that lucky. But I just realised. Put you there, you there, you there. It's got no mana, so it can't... access to mana, so it can't be used. And this just gives me 2 extra block. Still makes it to the end. Yeah, unfortunately I don't need any of them. My house looks like a hat. Expert bow. The first arrow in each row to the right gets +3 damage. The booster. This is what I want. More than anything. What's that? Just a letter. Moves up 1 space. Adjacent weapons get +6 damage this turn. Okay. Anyway, the bow or the booster is what I want from this. Looks like I'm getting the bow. I will have to get rid of the leather boots probably. But this just is 3 length and 1 energy use. This is 4 length, 1 energy use, but every single arrow gets +3 damage right off the bat. So I'm still going to use it the same amount of times, but that's plus just 1 damage, 5 damage. If I move you, 4 damage. And 8 damage. Bearing in mind this is affecting these arrows, but this bow still takes the damage that's getting used for 0 cost. Now, can I fit this in somehow? Still need you to be adjacent. You don't provide to shields. Put you there. You there, you there, you there. But I lose my regeneration wand. Do I disappoint Timmy or do I lose 1 damage? I'm not going to be heartless today. But can I fit this in anywhere that doesn't touch the mana? Keep everything connected. So I need the boots down here. Somehow. Unless I do it that way. Still only +2 where it would be +3, but I guess it doesn't matter that it's not close because that isn't a weapon. So how do I fix this? You there, you there, you there. You there. You have to go there, you have to go there. Inventory management. Made it in the end. I think that affects everything it needs to. A still kit, so let's test. It seems to work. Then I can just swap these two if I need to. Oh, I need to move you because you will get used every single turn. So keep them connected. Okay, that should work. Okay, off we go. To the next level, I think. So I only have 9 gold and I don't think I can do anything other than maybe add conductive. If I add conductive, they won't do anything. So never mind. Let's save my money. And to the bramble. It's like a puzzle game with a deck builder with inventory management. Meets sort of like Darkest Dungeon in how things are portrayed. In the order that they are. You don't have the attack in certain things, but there are certain enemies that can block you from attacking others behind them. So what do you do? Each combat adds 3 dodge to an enemy. Okay. It's a good job I'm firing arrows. He's going to put a curse on me. So this is not ideal. It's dodged. It's dodged. But the poison still goes through. More poison. Shield. And then damage again. What does the curse do? On use, lose 5 hit points. When an adjacent item is used, I lose 1 gold. I'm taking the damage. Good God, I am taking the damage. I don't want to lose my gold. It's actually returning. Oh no, it's not returning, it's using it twice, so I'm getting twice the mana back. I may just reverse this defensive core to activate the bow again. Either way, this guy's dead. Okay. All weapons get this effect applied for each adjacent gem plus 3 damage. So these would get plus 3 damage each. This item is heavy, so it has to go on the bottom. Plus 1 to the energy cost of all weapons and bows. All weapons get this effect applied for each space below plus 50% bonus damage. Yeah, I don't want that. That means me having an... Oh no, it's for each space below. Huh. It's kind of useless for this. But it's weapons. So they would get damage. But luckily it updates to show you. So 7 damage, 4 damage. So that's 2 energy to use, unfortunately. Plus 11 damage and plus 8 damage. For each space below. So that's getting 2 times the barbell effect. It's a lot of extra damage, to be fair. That's just a straight up 100% more damage. But it's increasing the energy cost, which is not good. I think I'll just take that for the time being. Now I'm going to reverse you. Still need to keep you. Need to keep you. Sorry, Timmy. That being said, He's right there. Is that just too mean, getting rid of the present when he's 2 squares away from me? And then just get rid of the leather boots instead. Okay, you win this time, Timmy. I hope you have a good item for me. +7, +10. Anna bless us, everyone. Give a gift. Oh, thank you, he cries out. Here, I found this item when I was laying in the gutters. Don't know why that's always funny to me, but it's so sad. Once you've held it once, you might start seeing this item everywhere. So I think that's basically just telling you that once you unlock it, you will see it. Ember Shard. If you did not use a weapon last turn, +1 energy. I mean, I'm always going to be using a weapon. Maybe I can just sell it? This will just be some healing. Do I go for the max health? I think I'm going to go for the max health because I can heal myself with this. First wand. Chest of valuables. Ooh, finally another arrow. That's adjacent weapon below. However, I need to rearrange it slightly. Somehow. But I need you to fire first. Because these are getting damage bonus from that. Just being next to it. For each adjacent, all weapons, yeah. How do I fix this? So I can keep this wand without it being close enough to activate. Kinda need it like that. Now that's not connected unless... That should work. Do you there? Put you there, you there. So they're all getting a damage bonus just from being next to the citrine. That's getting a damage bonus from the citrine itself. And adjacent weapons get that damage bonus. So unfortunately it's just them. Because I don't think I can do anything else. I think that's the best that I'm going to get. Although you will only be triggered once. Because of that. So I'm going to have to rearrange you just a little bit. So now you get activated twice. And then the last charge is going to go backwards and activate the bow again. From this being used. Okay, let's go to the deep cave of the enchanted swamp. Let's go to the enchanted swamp. And I will have a drink. Because I haven't drunk at all since I started the stream. These timers are basically to tell me that they're only going to be active a certain amount of time. So that will heal me for 5. This will give me 5 experience, and this will give me 5 gold. So at the moment, I'm not truly bothered about that. But I want the experience. And that's a lot of damage. What, 22? And I'm going to be healing a little bit. So let's see how this goes. Activated, and then I like this a lot. And I don't care if you're going to activate thorns. This is a lot of damage. And I don't need any of these, except maybe the key, but again, no inventory space for it. Ooh. I will definitely swap you out though. So a net gain of 1 inventory space. I hopefully will get a booster, because that will make this repeater insane. You're cowardly, so I need to kill you first. Don't need any of these. That's sometimes the problem with games like this. You just run out of what you need. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to get to the gold. It can get kind of ridiculous sometimes. He's going to put thorns on all enemies. Problem is, projectiles don't care about thorns, and all of these are projectiles. But I have enough hit points at the moment, so I'm going to reconfigure. It's a lot of damage. Again, batteries, small batteries that I don't need, or as LaFay would say, batteries. Because she's one of the few people that gets the reference. Yeah, it's just funny the amount of damage you can pump out. A key sword, so as not to be blatant with the copyright and the names. For each adjacent or diagonal key, you get +2 damage. I love things like this. Just little references, slightly changed. This is a funny thing that you can do. I don't like any of these, but it's got a reroll dice to reroll your combat rewards, which you can use to re-roll those combat rewards that you just got. Adjacent weapons get +4 damage. Okay. When a wand kills an enemy, adds 4 mana to connected network. Which means I kind of don't need the mana reverse. And would essentially get 1 energy back. Either way, how am I going to do this now? Because you're going to add damage to the weapon below. I'll give him +2 damage essentially. I really wish I had like a 3-length arrow just to make the most out of this. But I'm probably going to get rid of the citrine. Unless... because that's a weapon. I need more inventory space. Get rid of you for now. Although I will be keeping you. These get... that's 11 damage, 14 damage, 10 damage. It's just annoying. Oh, it's cyan text. Adjacent weapon to the left. Problem solved. So 17 damage, and that's getting activated 1, 2, 3, 4 times a turn. And I'm still getting those bonuses. I don't think I'm going to bother trying to fit this in. Just not worth it. Just for 1 damage. When a wand kills an enemy, it adds 4 mana to the connected network. That's adding 4 mana for 1 energy, which is always guaranteed with the build that I have going. And that only triggers, even though it's rare, it only triggers if this kills something. I kind of want to take it just to potentially sell. But, I mean, that's a relic. I'm not even sure if I can sell a relic. Let's turn that and just... No, I was just wondering if that maybe classed itself as a gem. So that would be funny. Just to add more damage. So we're going to lose that, and I'm not going to take that. I just don't have the inventory space to try it. And this is just flat out nice to have. So the dungeon is collapsing, so I either go for a chest of valuables. The gold is going to disappear. So it's between enemies and a chest of valuables. But the enemies themselves will drop items. I'm gonna go for the XP. You're gonna die. This damage is just gonna be ridiculous. Oh. Oh no. How's 12 rage sound? I might even just get rid of the Dark Wand at that rate. And just live off the regen. You're useless because I'm always using a weapon. So I'm just going to get rid of you. So now I'm taking 2 damage every turn. But if I kill something, I get 12 rage. And I've got a lot of chances to do that. Because these are firing, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So, yeah, that's a lot of damage. I think that's a no-brainer. Oh, however, is there something I can get rid of? So you're dealing 10 damage. You deal 13. So you're doing 4 poison and 10 damage. Like, where's the open space? Or is it counting itself? What is it counting as open space? That is... This should not be how it's working. I really need to fit this poison arrow somewhere. Again, I'm running into the problem of inventory space. Unless I just get rid of the bronze breastplate. So all it's doing is giving me 2 block, which is nice, and 2 damage. Because that's just giving me a lot of damage in the first place. And it means I can do this to get more damage from the empty space. Let's rearrange. You there, you there, you there. I might as well leave that there. 11 damage, 13 damage, 14 damage, 10 damage. Because at this rate, I could, in theory, activate them both. That would activate once. It takes two mana, so that would take 2. It would take 1 mana and give me 2 regen. Then it wouldn't activate. That would refresh to give me all 4 back. Then that I could either have dealing damage or firing through to deal damage and regenerate myself. If I only had 1 extra mana, that would be great. Take you just in case I can sell. I'll take you. No, I won't. It's common, 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 nothing else. So this is still a lot of damage. 12, 13, I think 13, 30. Oh, it's a poison arrow. So I want it there more than anything. Let's try this. Because I have a fight right here. You're a coward, so you are going to run. But I think as soon as you die, it'll switch to killing you next. Which I think is possible to kill. Okay. Get items. A short arrow. Now, I think I would probably want to take damage over the poison. I would have to do it that way. Deal 17 damage. 13. Oh, that's because it's adjacent to that. A little buckler, but it costs energy. What are you? Bramble. Adds 10 to poison to all enemies, but it adds poison to myself. So yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of this projectile. Did I forge one of you? Yeah, I forged you, so I have to keep you, because I spent money. But I haven't enough. Ooh, a forge. 2 block to armor, 2 block to a shield, 1 regen to a ring, add 1 rage to a melee weapon. I don't have a melee weapon. Barely have armor. I don't have armor. I have a shield. 17 gold. So I could just add that, so it's always going to give me 2 extra armor. Let's see what we can do with the merchant and the unknown. Oh, I'll go to this unknown event first. Spin to win. Ruby. Adjacent weapons get +4 damage. Are you a booster? I don't want the curse. That's the one thing I don't want. I would take either that or the booster. And I always get a free spin, so can't resist the temptation. There's the 6 damage. I'll come back to this. And I'll go and open this first because it may have a booster. Has a charger. Destroys charges. First charge is stored, second charge releases twice the energy stored. I'm gonna take it. That's basically best used. Destroys charges. First charge is stored. Second charge releases twice the energy stored. Or do I want to switch you around? 2, 1. Okay. So I do need to do it that way, because what is happening here, turn the animation speed down, I'll move you out of the way. It's travelling, and then when it gets to the last charge, it's going into there and doubling to 1. Doubling from 1 charge to 2, and then it's firing back that way as 2 charge. This repeater is changing it into 2 different charges to fire and activate this twice, which it would do anyway even if it was 2 charges. But the thing that the booster does is if you get it to a certain point you can go infinite. Which I know they tried and they did succeed in stopping people from going infinite, because there's only a certain amount of charge distance. So only a certain amount of distance a charge can flow. So I'm gonna take that. Well, dungeon is collapsing. Do I want to go for nothing or a chest? It's locked. Do you have a key, Mr. Merchant? No, you don't, but you have a fire arrow, which I'm not really interested in. Poison whetstone, no. Red pearl. Weapons along a diagonal line get +3 damage. So I could, for example, put it there and get them and that. There's just not enough range to get anything else. Can't afford it anyway, because I need more money. I want to fight. Oh, this is a fun one because sometimes they can just out-heal you for forever. So I need to kill you and swap to you, and you're left. I need to turn animation speed back up. Level up. It's not ideal, but I don't think there's any other place that I can. That's probably the best use of it, just to get more damage on that arrow. So I could put you down there. Although it doesn't really make a difference. I just take you for the +1 damage, so you go from 5 poison and 10 damage to 14 and 3 damage. Oh, because it's a gem. I'm stupid. Finished using. I forget to open this chest. Oh, it's locked, yeah. Is there anything I want to sell before I go? Yes, probably this Ember Shard, seeing as though it is doing absolutely nothing for me. How much do I get? 3. Yes, that was totally worth it. Put you down there. And we have 13, 17, 12, 14. I do want to make use of the charger. Because if you fire it to there, you get used twice. But that means nothing goes through to the end. Why did you just stop it? Oh, I wonder if it needs another one to... So it's empty, so that goes through and it deletes the charge, and then the next turn you get 2 energy out of it. So I think that's kind of useless for me at the moment. I could have sworn it also told you how much it was going to sell for. 33. So I need 2 gold from something. How do I give that up to get damage on all 3? Is it adjacent or just diagonal? It's adjacent. There has to be a way for me to do this. But still, that's going to be +3, +3, +3. So I'll sell you 13, 20, 17. The only problem is there's nothing adjacent to this. Unless I do that. I'll move you to get you more damage. So really, I would need an arrow that's twice as long to get the full effect. So that's affecting that, that's affecting all them. It's just that one that's being left behind. Although, I am stupid. Because now that's getting affected and that's still the same damage. Let's try that. That will fire Go in there, charge that. That will fire that backwards to deal more damage. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. Because I don't want a poison whetstone there. Not really useful for me. I really want to try, but I have no gold anymore. And the forge. Yeah, I'm good. Onwards to the next level. At least I've got a merchant. What's the unknown event? Who are you? Master Smith. His moustache twitches slightly as he examines your backpack. See any other forgers recently? He asks. They may tell you that your items have a limit, but it wasn't always so. Us old badgers know a different way. Oh. That's kind of fun. I don't know what I'm going to add it to. Because, I mean, it's free. I'll just add it to an arrow. So now I can upgrade that twice. If I ever find a forge and have the money and it offers a weapon upgrade. $50 block right off the bat. You are a turtle. So I will give you this. But will it matter? No, because I killed 2 of your friends and got so much rage. Didn't even get a chance to regenerate. And this finishes moving. Weapons in this column get +3 damage. No thank you, I have nothing to move. That being said, I am going to swap them around. Move you down there. Move you down there. Just so I can get more mana. Just make sure everything works. Yep. Just so I can get some regen first. Not have to worry about it. So that'll be 1 mana, 3 mana, 5 mana, which I have 5 mana. And that only adds 4. So I will get regen once every turn, but twice on the first turn, if it gets that far. Let's get the XP. Nothing's in the chest at the moment, because it's locked. Puncher of Kittens hideout. Really? You must not know me if you're calling me Dad. Let's get rid of you. Deals 5 damage to all enemies. Or 14 to 1 enemy for the same cost. I may have found a replacement wand. I have an idea. Put you down there. Because you will then get affected by that. So 8 damage to all enemies. The same cost as you doing to 1 enemy. So that would just be 17 damage. 17 versus potentially up to 40. Yep, I'm going to leave the dark one behind. Get rid of it, basically I'm saying leave it behind. I'm ridding myself of it. That being said, assuming it can ever fire. Oh, I mean getting rid of items or getting rid of enemies. Works for both. 2 mana. More mana. Need to move you though. And can I activate you twice? Probably not. The Doru is a really nice weapon because it scales essentially infinitely. But it's not the build that I'm going for. The amount of damage this does is just ridiculous at the moment. Right, that's an arrow I could use, I think. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. You're not upgraded at all. So now 23 damage versus the 20 damage. And more mana. The crooked arrow is always funny. Just because it takes up so much inventory. Also means you can do some weird stuff with the directions of it. And just have it wrapped around, but for the moment, I'm fine with this build. There is another different bow that I would like to get to this, because that in itself is ridiculous. I think it's called like the Hawkeye bow. But imagine, I think it's 3 spaces, not 4, but it uses arrows on both the right and the left of it. Which is why I might try and save that arrow. Just in case. Do I want to swap you? 16 damage, 3 poison, 23 damage, 18 damage. So it would be 19 damage, but this deals direct damage and gets used by that. So I think overall it's the same damage, just I trade damage for poison. That's essentially 24 plus 18, or 19 plus 23. I'll leave it that way around. Chest of valuables and healing, which I do need, or gold. Let's go and get the healing. And then fight the enemy. What are you? A seer. You just want to give me curse and damage. Well, I say, how about I give you arrows instead? May swap them because I have enough mana. So that will be 2, 4. Use those. 1. So it would be able to be used a couple of turns if I need it, because I would get that mana back. Now I really still would like a shiv just for dodge, but I think the arrows individually take care of that themselves. So what's in the chest? Nothing of value. What's up the merchant? Shortcut map. Kinda useless. A key that I could have used earlier. It's in the forge. +1 poison, +2 burn, conducted to armor, or 2 spikes to a shield. I mean, at this rate, I might as well just add poison. Or I will wait, see what else I can find. It's at the other merchant. A charger. Nothing I really want. It's in this chest. Locked. So I guess I need to buy a key. You had one, yes. What do I sell? This might not be worth it. It was not worth it. Let's go and fight this next. There's more mana stones, and may as well take it. You're the same as that, but damage, so not interested. This is something I might be interested in. Not really, but you would be good otherwise. In another run, maybe. Usually if you have not a lot of space, this is nice just for extra damage, if you can proc it. That's the one that had 2, I think. Yeah. So I'll just add poison to that. It's not much. Let's go and fight. Hopefully it's not something that will wreck me. Oh, I think whenever it takes damage, it adds 1 dodge to the enemy. And I'm firing 2 to 4 arrows, and I think it counts them individually. So it's just gonna damage, dodge, damage, dodge, damage, dodge. Let's see. Dodge. 3. 3 dodge. Okay. That was funny, but didn't last long. Replace you. Actually, replace the unstable one. Gem of Anna. Oh, basically if I die, I don't die. All consumables get +3 rage. I'm not using any. All connected weapons get plus 250% bonus damage. Great. Oh, plus 25% bonus damage. Which doesn't really do anything for me at the moment. I would have to... So that would affect that because it's connected. Don't really need to swap that. 14 damage versus 7. I'd have to play around like that to sort of maximize it. You get connected now. Yes, so it's just you. Is there a way I can do this? Let me swap you around. Adjacent weapon, so I need to swap you. It's a tug raid! Yay! How are you all? I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to Backpack Hero, where we manage our inventory to try and maximize damage. I very much appreciate you all being here and watch me struggle. So what were you playing? In fact, I think I set this up. Maybe. Yay! I did set it up. What a surprise! You were playing Valheim. I'll also do you a shout out. If I can spell shout. There we go. For anyone that follows or wants to follow, Tug is amazing and as enthralled by D&D and tabletop RPGs as myself. I'm just trying to organize this to maximize how much is getting touched by each gem. And this is part of the game. Each gem and each weapon. Because I'm playing a very weird character that builds things essentially as a circuit. And I kind of need to keep that somewhere. So I'll probably get rid of you. Test it. I don't even know if this is the maximum amount of damage I can do, but that's part of the fun. So you're affected, adjacent weapons, the right, all weapons, oh, diagonal line. So you're just affecting them. That's the problem one. May have to do it that way around. And now you're not connected. You're not connected. You are. You're connected now. Although I do need you to fire off. It's mostly just this character because normally you have an energy cost when you're playing, so you can just click on what items you want. This is a robot, so he has a circuit board essentially, which is what your inventory becomes. So it only uses whatever path it travels along. And in order to maximize the damage, you need to play around. That will be connected to that. For example, this item basically gets activated if a shield is used that's next to it. Now there's my shield. It can only be used once, both of them per turn. I have to activate that. When you're testing, it doesn't show everything, but because that activated, it would finish its run with that charge, but then it would fire out another charge that way and activate my bow again, which is firing all these arrows. But I also need to fire these 2 arrows with this bow for free. This wand, because I now have mana. They're all connected. Because mana basically goes through whatever is conductive. So mana stones are conductive, this new item is conductive. This new relic basically gives a bonus to damage to all the weapons that are connected to it. So you can do some wonky things with all the mana that you have to connect everything, or the wands. So if the card wasn't showing up all the time, the wand that deals damage is connected, these arrows are connected, I just need to get this arrow connected somehow. But then I have this gem, which adds damage to all weapons diagonally. So them, and them arrows. This citrine affects whatever direction it's pointing. If an item has the cyan text in it, it's basically wherever it goes, wherever it's pointing. So that now affects below. And then you just have to try and add up all the damage that you're getting and see if you did good. Because I might want to change that out for that. Because I have a relic here, that means for every gem that's adjacent to a weapon, they get damage. So if I take this out of my inventory, this arrow does 17 damage. If I put it back in, it now has 3 gems adjacent to it, so it does 29 damage. And the UI is very well put together. It describes exactly where you're getting bonuses from, what bonuses you're getting, what total, if it gets any bonuses. Like arrows in this game, whatever direction they're facing, they get bonus damage for each empty space. So for example, this arrow gets plus 1.5 damage for each empty space to the right of it, because it's pointing to the right. So if, for example, I take out this defensive core, that's an empty space. So now it deals 30 damage. If I take out this mana stone, it's now doing 32. But it doesn't matter if it's directly in front of it, so because this is still here, it still gets the bonus damage. So it's really, really challenging inventory management, but I think this character is one of the worst to try and get everything sorted. And I'm probably just going to go with what I've got at the moment, because I'm connecting all but one of my arrows. Meanwhile, everything else is touching, as far as I know. So I'll move on to the combat next to show you what this character is like. It's seasonal as well at the moment, so whenever you leave anywhere that's got items, all the items just disappear as well. So once you're gone, they're gone. It's seasonal, so it's Christmas, so there are certain gifts that you can get. Have fun with Penny and the kids. But yeah, it's a really good game. I highly recommend it. It's kind of like a deck builder, but with inventory management instead of a deck of cards. Like, these are all your cards essentially, but you're not drawing them at random. You just get to use them however you want, as long as you have the energy. And a locked chest, which I don't have a key for. So I can't even afford to get healed, because because I'm kind of broke at the moment. And it's a roguelike or roguelite, so it's different every time. I went to the Frozen Heart before. Let's go to the Magma Core, get some fire. A Vision of Danger just shows you what the boss is that you're going to be facing. These spaces that have numbers are a timer. You can only travel a certain distance before they vanish. And in this case, I either want the gold or the XP. The gold would be nice, but I don't think I can get both. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'd be one short. And at the moment, I'm greedy, so I want the gold. But with this character, you basically just run the circuit. So if I'll slow it down, the animation speed slightly, so you can watch the charge. It starts off with 3 energy, and this costs 0 to use, but it increases every time you use it on a turn. So if I used it more than once this turn, it'd be 0 energy, 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, which I obviously can't afford. So I have this at the very start of my circuit, so it doesn't cost any more than 0, and I just use it once. This will activate these 2 arrows, then the charge will carry on, activate this bow, go through 2 switches, activate the bow again, so I will be down to 1 energy, travel through to this defensive grid which will give me block, which avoids damage taken from this attack. Carry on through, continue using the wands which use mana, which are all connected up, rather than energy. Some wands use energy and mana. Then with the mana, it's only usable for 1 combat. So this would use 2, and then 1, and then 2. So 5 mana would be taken from all these mana stones. However, once it gets here, the last energy converts into 4 mana and recharges these for me. Well, as full as they can get. I will always be 1 down from what I have. And then, because this got activated, this will fire off in the opposite direction to activate my bow 1 more time. So let's show you how it all goes. Then it travels down, uses it again, activates this, which stores 1 charge here. Once that finishes its course, then it fires through. So this is probably the most complicated of the characters, but that's kind of why I love it. Now I could use a key or I could re-roll. See if I can get any better. Because the funny thing about the dice is it re-rolls your combat rewards, but you can take it and re-roll it immediately. And these are, other than the Doru, these are all useless. But I don't have the inventory space, so I'm going to pass on it and see if I can go and, nope, so it's that way around. This is burn, so I think burn damages at the start or the end of my turn if it's applied to me. This is block, they can block as well. So I'm sort of a glass cannon at the moment. So I'll just speed it back up a little bit. I don't really focus on defense. The problem is I'm taking 2 damage every turn from these items that basically give me a huge damage bonus if I kill any enemies. And I'm just going to do the same as before. Some items are pretty comical, like this. The teddy bear sword. It's not actually a weapon, and the fun text at the bottom is the best thing ever. It's not a weapon, but there is a brick in the stuffing. So for each adjacent accessory, +2 damage. So for this, I would need to put it next to these necklaces, because these are accessories. I don't want it, because I'm going with the build that I have. Let's take the gold. This is a different type of enemy that the last time I played, it wasn't part of the game. They're basically sleeping until you get into line of sight, and then they chase you all through the place. I want to fight it anyway, so I'm just gonna go back. And sometimes they can get a lot of hit points. At the moment, I am really running low on health. If I actually didn't kill things mostly in one turn, I would be regenerating because of the wand that I have here. Right, this is just dealing a lot of burn damage to me. This is a special item that allows me to reorganize, so I'm just going to swap these two around so this gets activated twice. Although it won't take effect in this combat, because this is going to die. It will be useful for later combats. A gingerbread rat. This is one of the new festive items. Consumable. I kind of don't want it. And that's not just because I hate Christmas. You also have unknown events. A master archer. From the corner of your eye you see a shimmer, a glowing shade of burning red in the cold of the dungeon. Gazing deeper you see the burning of Ordaria, which is the name of the kingdom. Foes chasing your friends, darkness leaking from the dungeon. It's your future if you do not act. Will you fight this vision? I'm always in for a good fight. Maybe famous last words, because that's a lot of hit points. Freeze means if I have freeze on me, any damage it does to me will deal the extra damage that the freeze value has. So I'm hoping to at least survive a little bit and not kill it outright, which I don't think I will at 400 hit points. So now I have 4 regen, so I will heal, but I will take 2 damage, but I will take 2 extra damage from that. So I kind of really need a healer. Oh, I leveled up. Now I get the line piece that I've been wanting. This character basically plays Tetris to expand its backpack. So I'm definitely going to have to take the line piece. But it's annoying because I've been wanting it ages ago. And I think for the moment I'm just going to use it as extra space to store things that I'm not entirely using. I'm also going to turn this around. I'll activate that instead of what I want it to activate. Put you up there, you up there, you up there. If I shift everything back one, that should probably work for what I want to do. Because what I'm wanting to happen, although I do need to connect everything again. Mana. So you're all connected now. Although technically I don't need to connect you so much as you. I mean, it's not for everyone, but it's good fun for me. Ah, this is so awkward how I want it to go, because I need to activate this twice a turn for the healing. Now you're not connected, unless I swap you around. No, I don't want to put you there. That's the totally wrong place. Everything is connected that needs to be connected. Take 2 more items. I'm only taking this to sell it. Probably take that to give to Timmy. Or Tiny Chuck, I think he's called. I really don't want to get rid of a tooth necklace, but the 2 damage is literally killing me. That's going to restore all of the mana. That could work out. Let's see if I kill myself, because I really would like to get that, but I'm not going to make it. There's no other healer. Cobra Bat Honey Guide. I could probably kill this. Poison and the curses. All of this is just bad for me, except for the block. So I think nothing is in the way, so... Hopefully I don't kill everything this turn, but... I kind of don't want to run the fight. I just need something to give me health. That's all I need. The valuables, just the valuables. I'm going to get rid of you and take the key. None of these are what I need. Oh, this is great. These are defenders, so I literally cannot target anything until I've killed them. That's going to steal gold if it attacks. That's going to poison me if it attacks. But I can only kill in the order that it is. I think I am going to be killing myself. This is what I've been wanting for so long. The booster is the most broken item for this character. To the point where I might even get rid of both of these necklaces. So charges must have travelled at least 3 spaces. Now the problem is trying to rearrange however I need to. Right, it still affects the same amount. The composite bow might be something I need to just not use anymore. It also means nothing is going to reach this or this for how I plan everything. So I may need to redo my whole inventory. And this is the part that's the worst part for me. Because I need to activate the bow, but I need to activate the wands. And the booster and the repeater. It basically splits the 3 charge into 1, or 3 times 1 charges. And then it goes through this and boosts each individual charge. So I go from 3 charge to 6 charge and activate the bow 6 times. But the best thing that I need to do at the moment is get some health back. Which means, if anything, I need to do it sort of like this. Because I still need to connect everything up. It would be nice if I had another turn. There will be a way to do this. I just have to figure it out. Also having the 3 mana is good. But I'm not going to be able to make use of this at all, I think. Unless I use this space up here. Time to wreck everything. How am I going to do this? Because I need to use this once. But at the end of it, well, I need to use it twice, but at the end of everything. But how am I going to do that other than maybe... Welcome to the game, everybody. Drop in. How do you do that? Where did I put the booster? Hello? Oh, up there. So that's using that twice, which is fine. Except I don't have enough turns for that. Which means it is going to have to go up there still. Okay, let's start from scratch. Everything that I need and everything that I don't necessarily need. I want you. Don't need you. Don't need that bow anymore. Everything that I need to work with is right here. There's the repeater. Okay, it's the repeater, which spends a lot of the mana. That uses 1 energy, which just recharges everything, which I have enough mana that shouldn't be a problem at the moment, so I can just bring in all the mana. I need that. Booster can go there. I'd still probably get away with using that the one time? No, because the repeater's there. The repeater would have to go up here in order to use that. Have to be... and then it wouldn't channel far enough, travel far enough. All weapons connected, so... I will figure this out somehow. Because that gets used 3 times now. And it's not a weapon, so I don't need to connect it. I would like to connect these though. But I'm not entirely sure how. They're connected, that's not connected. Whether they do need to be lowered down. I'm not too bothered about this anymore either. So at the end of the day, I might travel through there, splits, activates, splits, activates. That will just get activated once, but I can put you there for more, which will fire through and activate that again. I really want to link them up somehow. Which I could probably do like that. Then that's blocking. Like, enjoy your work meeting. So that's 1, 2. So I'm each getting 3 shots of it. It's activating 6 times. So 1, 3, 6, 10. I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 mana. 12 mana. So them two are linked. That's not. It's gotta be something that's conductive other than the unstable mana gem, which I really don't want. If only the bow was conductive. This would make things so much easier because I could do that and that and that. But it's not, so I'm going to be losing some damage no matter what. Let's just put all this stuff back in that I might want to keep. I'm gonna keep taking these because I'm stupid. Is there anything else I want to throw away instead? Throw the Lucky Ring array. That's going to fire and fire down there. So this bow is going to get activated 7 times. Take that. Well, I'll put you there. But I'm going to get a decent amount of regeneration. And maybe a Skull Wand proc. Let's see how badly this is going to go. I'm not really sure just because of how little hit points I have left. 18, 9. I think I've lost quite a bit of damage, but overall I will have gained because this is firing so many times. I wish I could have kept this, but I just can't get it to proc the amount of times that I want while keeping this going. Okay, I have one fight. Let's see how this goes. Because the regeneration only helps if the fight lasts more than 1 round. When a wand kills an enemy, I get 4 mana, which would replace this very easily. But it would need that one to kill. All connected weapons get 1 damage, and it's a gem. Because of course it is. I think that makes the most sense. No. That makes the most sense. Items this is played on are destroyed. Yes, I'm not going to destroy any of the items. I do want to take this though. You are only getting 1 thing applied to you. $11 damage versus 12 technically. But I'm just going to go for direct damage. Put you there, so I can take you. I do want to take you. Let's try this. Welcome to the Forge. 3 damage to weapon. Where were you last run? There's one that I can... Yeah, I've got the poison on you. 20 damage, 28, 18, 11. It was probably a waste, to be honest, because I never checked these merchants. I don't think. I don't think this run is going to last much longer. Weapons in this column get +2 damage, which because of how I have things set up, it can only affect 2 arrows. Not that I can afford it. It's in the chest, locked. I have a key. It's in the chest. Nunchucks. Nunchucks are funny because they deal damage to yourself. if they're for each adjacent item you deal damage to yourself. For each adjacent empty space you deal damage to the enemy. It's a really fun take on them chucks. Another lots chest. So I think we might be going to the boss room with 4 hit points. Oh, it's not the boss room. This is so much worse. Take 2 damage. I'm going to have to get rid of these tooth necklaces, or at least one of them, if I survive this. Unless this guy lasts long enough, but I don't think he will. No, not at all. I need health. Give me more health. I have to get rid of one of them. Oh, this is not going well. What does the merchant have? Do you have anything that can heal me? Anything at all? Please. They're all locked all of a sudden. Oh, I think I'm dead. Luckily the spikes shouldn't deal damage to me because I'm using projectiles. I need to kill the front guy, but maybe survive Queen Bee. Please don't die. Damn it! Oh, can I use you now? Please. Take the present. I have to throw away. Or do I? Each turn deals 1 damage to self. Yeah, I think that kicks in at the very start. So I have to remove this from my inventory. Or I will die. I'll replace you. Get the XP. And go onwards to the next fight. Well, let's see if I survive. I think these are all dead anyway. The regeneration that I have built up is doing nothing. I never make it to a second turn. I need something with vampirism, just for a single turn. Sure, I'll take another present. If I had enough switches, I could literally go infinite, I think. I'll take you just in case. Well, I think that's gonna spell my doom, maybe. Just from the curse. Although I think I can get enough block to survive this last person. It's where the fire kick. I think fire burn kicks in at the start, maybe. Alright. Routine. So I have to kill this one. Are you gonna die as well? Oh, you survived. I healed. How do I do this? Use you. Swap you two around. I really need this to fire off. Go through. Heal me for 20. Then that dies. I live! Whoop them back. I'm alive! I would like to take the extra mana. I can't connect it at the moment, but I always want to kill the cursors first. I'll just run this while I have a drink. Adjacent weapons get +2 damage. That would be great if I could, you know, use it. I mean, technically I could. I throw a present away. Because it doesn't have to get used. It just provides the damage bonus. Okay, let's go on to the next fight. Ooh, another merchant. I didn't like getting rid of the tooth necklace, but I have to live. Okay. I think I'm losing stuff no matter what I do. Another present. Switch and rotate. Oh, I could use another poultice. Oh, I can now connect that up. I'll take you. Can't use you at the moment because I don't have less than 50% health. I mean, I could always take a rotator. I will put you there just in case it ever needs to be used, because then you will always be there and ready. And if you get used, good. It means I'm dying. Okay, finished using. Go to the map. An unknown event. Okay, cards. Oh, the sad buckler. Don't want to curse. That could be fun. Yep, okay, gonna be fun. Ooh, another citrine reverser. This is the weapon that I won the last game with. Oh, thank God they're different curses. Hey, you were different. That's not fair. There we are. Where to put you? I should probably go and sell this to a vendor. But I will. I don't need you. Yep, that's never a good whetstone to have. So at least I'm gonna heal. No longer in danger of death. Nothing I really need to use or sell. What's this merchant selling? The thing that I could have won in the spin. I'll take the small key off you. Okay, that's a funny one for the mistletoe. I'll give them that. So yeah, basically to go infinite, you need to loop the booster around into the repeater again. So the repeater splits charges. Oh, I've changed it. It can be used one time each turn. That's different. Before, you could use it as many times as you want. So you'd split the 3 into single charges, and each charge would double. And you would use one charge, but send it back around in a loop to the booster again, essentially. Or something like that. And basically you just had infinite energy, and you could proc all your weapons as many times as you want. Damage to a weapon. Did I forge it? No, I didn't. So I'm going to add... No, I won't bother adding haste to a shield. Haste basically gives you 1 extra block for every haste that you have. Grind and no thank you. I don't want any of them. Locked chest. I have a key. Legendary fire staff. Okay, I could just sell. If I had the inventory space. Oh, it's on. I don't even need to get rid of anything. Back to the vendor. You deal 7 burn damage to all enemies and 10 damage. Or is that just because it... 10 damage is just because it was next to everything. Costs 1 energy and 1 mana. Yeah, I'd prefer the money. And you have a key? No, you did not. Because I think that was a locked chest. Yep. Do you have a key? Yes, you do. I may be right back to sell you something. Amplifier. Adds 1 energy. That's where things can get slightly broken. Connect you there. This is where I needed the other turns. You there, and then if I can manage to get 2 more, that would work well. I'll stick the other poultice there. So I need something else to turn. Yeah, I had nothing else. I don't think he was selling anything that could turn. And I know I realised I threw some of it. Oh, that's what I need. You there? Oh, forgot you need to go there. So because that only gets used once and then it's disabled, I now turn 4 energy, well 3 energy into 4 energy into 4 individual energies, which then get doubled. So I've turned 3 energy into 8. Technically 9 because this will fire off once. So my bow will now get used 9 times, which is not overkill. And the only other problem is fixed. I just need to send it slightly further. Okay. Seems like a good job. And then I have my emergency heal. Forge. 2 damage to a weapon. The only problem is when you have so many buffs, you can't always see if a weapon has been buffed before. So now I do 24 damage plus 26, so 50, plus 32, 82, plus 24, so 102, 106 damage each time this bow fires. And I fire it 9 times. As well as the fact that this will fire off like 4 times to deal just 8 damage to all enemies. Assuming I have enough mana. But I also get regen. And if this doesn't fire, then this will own the backup. It's not confusing at all. Get a potion, lose 5 health. No thank you. And onward to the Grand Master. So what does he do? Each combat adds 100 block to the enemy and regen. So I think that's all he does, other than summoning things. So let's see if I can get through 920 hit points. Which, going by the maths that we just did, probably? Who's the Grand Master now? And run complete. You do get rewards if you want to carry on. Like, this is the item that I had last run. All weapons get 100 plus 150% bonus damage. So, but they lose 1 damage every time they're used, which for a bow build, the amount of times these get used is ludicrous. Roughly 9 times each. But if you look at the damage, 53, 69, 65, and 60. But I kind of don't want to take any of them. I'm also probably going to end the run. All bows get this effect applied. On use, the first arrow in each row to the right gets 150% bonus damage. All arrows get this effect applied. If there is an adjacent item is disabled. So this item is disabled. This item is disabled. All the arrows can't be next to anything, but they get a lot of damage. And because he's a robot, he doesn't get the cheese, he gets the golden cog. You see a golden cog upon the platform. Reaching out, it lifts into the sky. Your machinery will restore Ordaria. This is only the beginning of your new machines. So did we just Skynet this? That being said, I might just end my stream. I've been going for 5 hours already. So yeah, I think I probably will end my stream here. Don't even know who's live to raid. Oh, I know who can raid. But yeah, thank you for everyone who dropped by, or who's lurking, or just having me on in the background. I do appreciate it. I did fortunately make affiliate yesterday. It's just things seem to be taking a long time to go through. Probably because it's the holidays. So yeah, thank you for everyone coming by. I will find someone to raid, but I already have an idea. And I hope you all have a great day. And I hope if you're working, I hope it goes quick. Yes, you too have a great afternoon. Bye.